Level low. Level low. Level low. Level low. Level low. low. Level low. Level low. Level low. Level low. low.
Good night, everyone, and welcome to Demon Hunter Arena Tournament. This is a League of Legends community tournament with Abigail, your caster, and my partner Giang here. It's really nice to see my friend again from Philippines.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've casted alongside each other again, and this is going to be an amazing and a really exciting one. I can't wait to see how our players are gonna be performing today. But yeah, it's been a while. How many months has it been? I think it's more than like
it's several months already. Yeah, 3 or 4 months probably. But this is the very first day that we also have another caster, Contra. The 3 of us will accompany you all for the night to enjoy the community match and especially the influencer match that will happen in a couple of minutes later. And actually, Demon Hunter Arena Tournament is a different tournament with the others, like the competitive one. But Demon Hunter Arena Tournament is more fun and also enjoyable to watch too, because we will use a different, arena tournament, because the Demon Hunter Arena Tournament is competition played in the arena with 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 game mode.
And this is the format that we actually have. It's a lot more. I would say it's a lot more competitive than the usual tournaments that we normally see on like community tournaments, stuff like that, the small tournaments. And what's interesting about here as well is the prize pool. The prize pool is actually quite nice. So
exactly. Yeah, the prize pool that will be shared for every single participant here is $3,500 and an exclusive in-game rewards. And also, you have to mention the grand prize, Ryan Gia. It is a trip to attend MSI 2026 in South Korea.
Yeah, bro, that's why many people are also like tuning in to like the current matches right now in League of Legends. I'm sure if they're not watching here, they're watching there, because even I'm still like tuning in, like what's happening on the other live stream. I do hope I do get the result that I want there. But in here, absolutely a worthy experience for all our influencers, content creators, and everyone that is going to be involved here. Not only because of the prize pool, but because of this MSI 2026 sponsored trip.
Yes.
Can the casters also go there, please?
I would love to. I mean,
do we also?
Yeah, the 3 of us, Gia, Abigail, and Contra, would love to join the sponsored trip. Yes, and for every single team, especially the top 192 teams, will also receive a Fiendish Frenzy Orbs as the token of appreciation for joining Demon Hunter Arena Tournament. So every single people who join will receive their prize, but it will be different, depends on your performance.
I don't want the Fiendish Frenzy Orbs. I want the MSI sponsored trip. I think that's what any other content creator would be saying right now as well. But I mean, it's a good consolation prize, I would say. Yeah,
Yes, but every single participant of the Demon Hunter Arena could, chill a bit, because we will have 6 creator teams who will compete first in a special 3-game creator showmatch. For each game, every single creator will invite only one lucky viewer to join their team and compete alongside them. So there's 2 people from the creator side and will be +1 from their viewer. So in total, there will be 18 lucky viewers who will have the opportunity to play with their favorite creators. And participants will be selected through activities and giveaways organized by each creator's community. And yeah, you guys already followed that, and that's the only information that I could give. But to be honest, we would like to see who's the 18 lucky viewers.
Absolutely. I mean, for everyone that is wanting to be here and participate as well, and if you guys have been tuning in to the past League of Legends events as well, you would be very much familiarized with all these content creators, because most of them are from the Battle of Sea as well. So probably know them. Probably know Razzie, Pugo, Raeyei, Sonmv, Spotted, Takluz, and everyone here in the Demon Hunter Arena tournament. I do love the graphics that we have right now. It's very artsy. So props to the amazing production that we have. It's really nice.
Yeah, exactly. And to be honest, if you're looking to the influencers who join the creator Showmatch, some of them are actually a unique pair. For example, like for Sonmv and Chum Kevin, the one from Indonesia. Well, Sonmv is widely known as the gold stock players, and for Chum Kevin, he is a Yodi main, but this should be a chaotic scene because these two guys are widely known for their chaos personality, and I would like to
Chaos
know
personality?
how Razzie Binx. Yes. When I mention chaos, it's really chaos. It's literally, figuratively means chaos. But for Razzie Binx and heartiexx, this is going to be very interesting too, because their chemistry will be tested during Demon Hunter tournament, because they had never actually spoken to each other before this tournament, and no years of friendship, no history of playing together, nothing. Actually, nothing. Only Demon Hunter can bring them together.
Yeah,
and I would love to see what will happen.
I think most of the pairings here, if not all of the pairings on the influencer side, are like balanced in a way because of that.
Yeah.
But speaking of chaos, I think you'd be excited, thrilled to see the matches, including like some of the my fellow Filipinos, like Kapitan Pugo, Razzie Binx, because if we're gonna talk about crazy, if we're gonna talk about wildness, those are the people to watch if you are tuning into like Filipino influencers, especially Kapitan Pugo, man. That guy's contents are filled with him just screaming, going on rages, and for some reason, it's so entertaining. It's one of the very unique few people that can actually pull that off, and I don't know why. It's just so fun to see him like get mad or something.
well, fun fact, you can feel the same if you watch Sonmv and Chum Kevin. So they share the same vibes, the same energy, and I would love to see what will happen in their team. And I think, as far as I know, looking at the profiles of the other creators, for my opinion, Thai creators is one of the most ready for this Demon Hunter Arena tournament, because they have Jillipuff and Elizent in a team. I mean, for me, it's sort of like illegal because these two girls, they are pretty, but they are also deadly. I mean, they are both challenger pick.
Dude, I mean, Jillipuff basically like lives in the game already. She streams like 16 hours, 20 plus hours easy, almost every single day. Sometimes when I visit them on their live stream, I go to Jillipuff's live stream. It's like 8 p.m. here. I go to sleep, I wake up the next morning, and she's still streaming. I get my breakfast, I do my stuff, then it's like lunch or a little bit in the afternoon or a little before lunch. She's still streaming. I'm like, do you even sleep, boy? Like,
yeah, and this girl live a different life with us. I mean, we actually, thriving 9 to 5 work, but their 9 to 5 is, smashing minions, crashing turrets. Yeah, it's pretty different with us who probably do some paperwork. So there is the paperwork for Jillipuff and Elizent, because their real work is on the jungle.
Yeah. I think they're what makes them different as well from the other influencers that we have. We talked about like chaotic people, right? The people that scream, those kinds of entertainment. Theirs, I assume, is a little bit more chill, because I haven't been to Elizent's live stream, but for Jillipuff, she usually is just very chill, very few words said on live stream, just a little bit reactions here and there, and mostly just talking to her teammates, like when she's on Discord with them. But for viewers, she doesn't really need to engage much, because she's conserving energy for that prolonged live stream. So I'm not sure how it's gonna go here.
But for me, if you have a person like Jillipuff combined with Elizent, I mean, and you should remember that Elizent also competes seriously in League of Legends and also Wild Rift Scene, and she is a real deal. But well, one thing that I always love from Elizent, I mean, she's pretty until she speaks. I'm sorry, Elizent. I mean, this is very, you know, wide known meme from Elizent because Elizent is so pretty. I mean, a lot of not only boys but girls will also agree with me that she is pretty. She's a real deal, and so is Jillipuff. But so that's because she is not only pretty but also skillful in League of Legends.
It's
so
a double trouble
for me. This way love team like Jillipuff and Elizent will become a biggest threat to the other team.
So they will like to, they will not only are they good, they're also pretty, so they can also use their prettiness to like tell the enemy team, can you give us a win, please? Then the other team will like,
no. Let's see, guys. Yeah, and also there's a kind of a unique friendship that leads to League of Legends scene. We have Ginkao. I'm not really sure if I pronounce it well because it's in Thai, but because we have Gsspotted and Takluz. They are both from Thailand, and these two actually the comedy side. They are still in the entertainment genre, but they are more like a comedy instead of like a chaos because they are a close friends and they have a bat who could reach Master First. And sadly, Gsspotted lost, so he should dye his hair green. And since Takluz is a
green
super fan, he always dyes, and not always, he often dyes his hair red off, and they are known as Green Red Brothers. They just
he's gonna dye his hair green. Did I hear that right? Green, not gray?
Yeah.
Green?
No, green.
No.
Green.
No. That's like the worst color to have.
Like,
imagine like
you have green screen on your back.
Yeah. You have green screen on your hair.
Green.
Yeah.
Exactly. You look bald.
Yeah.
You'll be bald.
In the worst way possible. You'll be bald
without trying.
What? Like Gsspotted lost there. Yeah. Oh no! I can't. I'm gonna tune in to that. Like I have to. I mean, yeah, he has to do his end of the deal, right?
Yeah,
right?
But well, I mean that happened a long time ago. So we couldn't we couldn't see the green hair of Gsspotted, but we probably could see the red hair of Takluz. I'm not really sure, to be honest.
Red is okay. I'll say red is okay.
Okay.
Sometimes it's cool. Actually good. Yeah, but just not green, bro.
But well, for me, I will debate that because green hair actually can be cool, but it depends with the spectrum, the color spectrum. I mean, we have a lot of green, like mud green, and also sage
the
green.
darker green color would be okay.
Yeah, exactly. But
not the highlighter green.
I always imagine the green screen green.
Yeah.
That is good on Gsspotted's hair, and I was like, that's this easy green screen, low budget green screen.
I actually have a proposal instead, because it's been a long time, but they haven't done it yet, right? What if instead of dyeing their hair, they just dye their eyebrow, just one eyebrow? So it's like less of a commitment. Then like Gsspotted dyes his right eyebrow green, then Takluz red.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious, to be honest. That would be hilarious. But I don't know if they make something or some challenges to this Demon Hunter Arena tournament. But I would love to see if they have one. Seriously,
they commit to that.
Yeah. So if you were Gsspotted, will you do that?
No, I won't even take that there, bro. Not gonna lie, I've taken a similar thing before. Actually, but not green. I had like I had
What?
like
What color?
ash gray. Ash gray.
Ash gray.
Ash
Well,
gray.
ash gray is a solid color for men.
Yeah, because that's the
Yeah, this is
that's
a good
eventually what our hair will look like. My hair will look like when I grow old. It was like
Well,
just
yes, yes. But ash gray is a solid cool color. But so
is,
I
yes.
think it will not be bad or
Yeah.
weird, but it probably will increase your aura.
what aura? Like old man's
Ash
aura?
gray.
Age
No,
aura?
it's just I mean ash gray is just not only for old like an old man.
Oh, if like
but also give you
I have like
a
an
cool
attire
guy.
for it as well.
Exactly, that will be cool.
Because my dad's hair is actually is like gray actually already. Basically like turning white already, but some are like still black, so it kind of looks like
Yes,
ash
yes.
gray. And at some point when he had like a very very long hair and he did like a man bun, it actually looks like sick.
Yeah, sick. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean ash gray is a
a
sick color
retired,
for guys.
samurai.
Yeah. I don't plan it to go that far.
I hope my dad's not watching.
But probably Yasuo like is better.
Yeah, so like yeah.
Yeah. But
Right,
before
so
we
smart.
jump into the creator showmatch, I would like to invite every single summoners in our live stream and maybe share your opinions about the Demon Hunter Arena tournament and to which creator couples that you are rooting for. Because I still cannot decide between DN or Weigo Weilot. Because for DN, of course, because I'm Indonesian, and I would support Indonesian team, even though they have Sonmv in it. But I will support my son as long as he is not as chaos as he usual. But for Weigo Weilot, they will be the fan favorite probably.
I mean, it's inevitable, right? We're eventually gonna be supporting our fellow peeps from our nationality.
Exactly.
That's why when I saw the participants, I was like, okay, PH sure win. Oh,
I will debate that because we have the best Azir in Indonesia, Sonmv. Don't mention the gold two, the pick gold two. Don't mention that. But he is the top one Azir in Indonesia.
oh, for us we have the best trash talkers. They will trash talk their enemy, they will trash talk their teammates, they will trash talk their viewers. Everyone.
I love the way Indonesian team and Philippines looks very the same, shares the very same vibes. And if you will look to our neighbors, the siblings neighbors like in Thailand and also Singapore, they are very competent. While the Indonesian and Philippines are full of stories, funny stories, comedy, and also chaos. But I think we will need a longer time to prepare something for you all to make sure every single match will be entertaining for you. So we will have to take a break for a moment and make sure to still stay tuned with us until we're back. Welcome back, Summoners, to Demon Hunter Arena Tournament with us, Abigail and Gia as your caster, and we will continue the preparation to the Creator Show match before we jump into the real tournament of Demon Hunter Arena.
We did. Oh, sorry, I was muted a while ago. We did talk about the players a while ago off stream about our thoughts regarding them. But before we dive into those, here are their top picks so far for the tournament. I like their names.
Yeah.
I love you.
Yes, I love you. Yeah, I love you. But this should be the first game picked from every single team, and all of you will choose the shield, the shield producer for Vayne. I mean, in the real protector of Vayne skin scenario, but they just have a hidden carry inside the lineup. Like they still have Lux as the support, not really support.
Oh, and here they go. All right.
Yeah, so we will jump into the first game of the Creator Show match with 6 creator teams. So you may drop your predictions who will win the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. This should be fun. I miss playing or like spamming Arena because when this was first released, I played this for like 3 months straight. 3 months straight, every single day for at least like 8 hours a day, just because I enjoyed it. I forgot playing ranked anymore because I kept playing this game mode.
Well,
and it was
I
like
can understand
2023, I think, or yeah, something like that. End of 2023.
Yeah, but I can understand that. I mean, it is really nice to see. I mean, like the combination of League of Legends and TFT at the same time, and you'll play it with 3 versus 3, and now we will have the DN, and with Jillipuff plus Elizent. Oh my god, this should be very interesting match. The chaos with the competent team against each other. Mordekaiser.
It's interesting we see
something?
like a support on Jillipuff. Usually not common on her. She usually picks like control mages or carries.
Yeah, I mean, but it will be different probably with Arena, and now they will asking them to meet each other in a very small area. Yet there's no single kill with the both parties.
Oh, they have to reach level 6 or something here because. For Janna, you kind of need your Monsoon to be able to push everyone back, but for now, they're just trying to sustain themselves. That's already 1 kill. Jillipuff getting chased down by Sonmv, but it's taking too long to actually take him out, and they might actually still win. Chum is out, and the team of Jillipuff will win. At least in that round.
and that was a very nice buying time from Way Go team, because yes, Janna is in the crisis with a very low HP, but she still has the shield that kind of annoying, and they played really well to buy the time so they can make sure the Ants team will have no time to kill the players from Way. Beautiful.
Yeah. So we have already some leverage on their side. See if we're gonna be looking into a different matchup this time, or if it's still there. So I want to see the POV of like Razzie or Capitan Pugo this time. Yeah.
Yes, and now we will have a different team to play. The other matches is 3 teams lost already, with 3 teams win the match, and now we are down to the second match between 6 teams of the creators. I mean, it's kind of hard for us to tell who will match up with the other team because there's no any other information with the UI and especially if you look at their team's logo. But now we are back to DN's team.
Oh, Takluz and Gspotted versus the same team a while ago of Sonmv. Sonmv lost a while ago, so this time they should try to get a win, or else it's gonna be a bit of a loose streak for them. Taking too much damage. Takluz actually staying alive for so long.
Yes, and that's a very aggressive approach towards the DN's team, and they just facing their end very very fast. And now we are moving to the other team, Vayne and Mr. Raeyei, who also play a little bit aggressive towards their opponent. Back again to Waylop team, Jillipuff plus Elizent with one of their fewer, spreading around and trying to put a lot of damage towards their opponent, but their opponent standing real strong, almost unhinged. But Jillipuff standing alone and will never can do anything towards the three big guys in front of her.
Yeah, the Twitch just kept auto-attacking, free hitting from the backside, and they couldn't really reach them. I think they even the Teemo was having a hard time to like blind the Twitch. So that's gonna be the first loss of team Waylop.
Yes, Waylop, but it will be, kind of hard for DN's team because they already lost 2 games and now they are at the bottom of the creators list. So they have to do something either with the play style or maybe the timing. And now we are back with them again. Sonmv Herald and Chum Kevin will have a match against Razzie Binx. What will they do? What a slow approach. Herald always tanking the damage from the 3 games that we watch. And Razzie's noticing that successfully root Herald, and Herald will have nothing to do except giving his life away to Razzie Binx.
He tried to use his ult at least to isolate the Seraphine, but it's already too late. Sonmv and Chum Kevin has to try and revive him, but they couldn't really get in range because of the zones. The Wei is doing so much work. The Maokai is getting to them as well. Sonmv closing the distance, but now it's just Chum Kevin. Oh no! Everything that's thrown at him. He can't even reach his teammates anymore, and it's a clean victory by Hearty and the squad.
Yeah, a clean victory. 3 loss for DN. Will they facing their
No.
real fans? I hope. Yeah, they are on the list streak. I mean, if you look at the points of the other creators, 85, 70, and the ends is the only team who scores 55 and lost a lot of health already. And I think, it is very hard because Mordekaiser is a champion who requires a lot of items in order to survive in a battle fight. But at the same time, having a Zed, it could be a double-edged sword for you. He could land a burst match, a big burst match, but it requires a good positioning. And now we are back to DN's team again. Will this be different for them? Because they are going to face
I hope they win.
Yet they are
We've
still
been looking at them
struggling.
we've been looking at their POV for quite a while now, and we still have yet to see. Okay, finally!
Ooh!
They're winning! They're winning! Let's go!
Let's go.
Suddenly
Finally, they
turned
are winning.
biased.
Herald need to buy time. A
Heal up, Herald!
long time here. Yes, even it's not that much, but
How do they kill him, though?
Sonmv will wait for something, wait for the right moment to take down the last opponent, Ruhasg, Ruhasg. But
Ruhasg is too
Ruhasg
tanky.
successfully revived his teammates, and now the game is even again. But
Oh no!
the story is different because it is time for the end to be annihilated once again. Chum Kevin, you need to run, but he cannot again.
No, they almost won. No.
Almost is never enough.
Oh,
That's
40
the
points.
quote that you should put on your forehead for the S play.
Oh no! Aray ko!
Kaning nyo!
Mali-
Menang sekali sodap nyo!
Oh no! It's okay, it's okay, it's
Oh,
okay.
it's okay, it's okay. They still have 40 HP and anything could happen. I mean, we should give them a positive vibes. Positive vibes only for the end, even though the name is the end. Okay, and let's see who will race against who. And we are back again! With the end!
No, not
So
please. No.
moving
The
and
front.
taking some damage. Oh my god, that's a skill for this an area of effect towards the players of their opponent. Vayne already received a lot of damage, but still persistently kill players
Harold.
from the end. And there's only
Harold.
Harold surviving.
No.
1 versus 3. Ain't no way you could survive that.
I like that they're the ones always watched. It's a feels bad moment for them.
I feel like the observer of this tournament had problems in the end. I mean,
You arrive late on this event, huh? We're gonna watch you always.
I don't know if the observer of this Demon Hurry and even Hunter Arena tournament is a fan of Sonmv and Chum Kevin. You know, wants us to see them struggling a lot.
They want them to be the one getting their hair dyed.
We are going
not
to
spotted
deliver-
and Takluz.
Probably our holy mission is to deliver the end as the first team to drop out from the 6 creators.
Have them rest early.
Yes, let's embrace this. The 20 HP left from the Ends team, and up until now, there's no miracle happen.
I mean, I think this is their last chance, right? I think this is their last chance.
And
It's
look at
minus
their
20
opponent.
HP a while ago. If they
Yes,
lose
and-
this,
Yeah,
It's
and
gone.
look at that opponent is Jillipuff x Elizent once again with the General Timo that you
Oh.
could not.
wait,
That
I
you
think-
could not.
they might be
my
coming
God,
back.
Oh my god, probably. The true
Jillipuff being
shot.
chased. Oh, the shields
Yes.
are just insane. She didn't
Oh my
even
God.
take a single damage here. Chum Kevin getting chased by Mike, and that's -1 already on the team of Sonmv. They couldn't deal with the pain. Oh no! Harold! No!
No!
Sorry, Sonmv. You only have 20 HP left, bro. So you gotta
Run,
win.
my son.
Oh, there's a Timo trap.
I mean that's an anti-climax for you to die with the Timo's mushroom instead of taking damage from the Wago Boy Love team. And we already finished our holy mission to to deliver the first team that will be eliminated from the first game of Creator Showmatch, and it is the end. They are now facing the real end here.
I mean, I think they still have chance. They still have a chance like the next game,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
we'll have like 3 games, but now it's just in Filipino we say salam, which is like reverse of malas, which is unlucky.
Yeah.
Salam.
And in Indo we say puyeng, which is a headache.
Puyong.
Puyeng, headache.
Oh, puyong.
Ay, puyeng lah. Ay, I got headache lah. It is sort of like that. And now, oh no, Razzie Binx in a very hard position, a very tough time for sorry my bad, and probably sorry I have to leave, and polling time, so sorry my bad one.
He has to revive them.
You know,
Oh,
revive.
he's gonna.
He's already
He's going.
her teammate.
Oh, he can't go to
going
teammate.
again, releasing the ultimate of Maokai to lock
Oh,
these
no.
3 people and trying as long as possible to hold the place. And now you got Heartiexx back again, but it's too late because the Maokai's already taken down and Heartiexx was left behind.
The Vayne is too strong.
Yeah.
There's no tank when it's Vayne.
Yeah, Vayne is vet already.
That's okay. Puyong.
Uyang, yang. With E, uyang. Uyang.
Huh? Piyong?
Uyang. Uyang.
Puyong.
Yes.
Puyong. Puyong.
Uyang means headache.
Okay. I'm learning. I have so
Yes,
many on my
yes,
list
yes.
already.
And you can say like, ayah puyang lah. Aduh.
Puyong la. Okay.
Puyang lah.
What they always say is chopper la.
No. Chopper is different. Chopper is seeking for attention.
Yeah. That's what I hear always on when my friends and I are talking, then someone interfering. They say, chopper.
Yeah. That's Chopper. That's Chopper. That's Chopper.
Last time we casted, you mentioned a lot of Filipino words, and I got to meet a lot of Indonesian friends, and I asked them to teach me. So when we meet again, I already know some, not a lot, but just some.
And that's the specialty of League of Legends from Southeast Asia broadcast. You can also learn new language.
New language, yes.
Yes. And now we are moving to another match between Rata Mikrop, with Ruhasg, and also Patiizz, who will against Jillipuff, Gssspotted, Takluz, trying to set up a position, finding a good opportunity. Yes, not engaging yet, trying to.
Because Ruha is so huge.
An opportunity.
It's so big. He
Why
is scary. Ruhasg,
the big guy in here
is being run away by everyone on Takluz side. Oh my god, that damage though! Huh? Oh
yes,
my
what a nice
god! Okay, that's why. Okay, we get now why they're running away.
Oh my god, that was a very nice play though. Because I already
That's
noticed
Saitama punch.
how Saitama punch, and I mean that was a very good play from
5,000
Gssspotted and Takluz because they use one player as a decoy, so they create a situation where two players can take the one player. But who will know that the big guy there actually can pull that big damage towards the opponent? Yeah, one hit and one kill.
His
That
his
was
haymaker deals 5,000 damage. How do you leave from that?
Ouchie!
What do you do except pray? Pray
such
to
a
God,
pain.
all the gods. You live.
No gods could help.
5,000 true damage. Not even.
Yeah, even every single gods in Ionia couldn't help you.
Yeah. They will just say, "You're done, bro. You're done."
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Ruha again.
I surrender. You're done. You're cooked.
And Heartsy. Oh!
Okay, back again.
Not
Oh,
much
oh
damage.
my god, sorry, my bad. Yeah, not much damage because they have a very tanky Mokai, but not for too long because sorry, my bad. Got a regressing HP, and that status doesn't
So
really
alone.
help you.
Yeah.
So alone again. Sorry, my bad one. No, it's not your fault though, but it is always down to you as the last man standing, taking thousands of damage from the big guy.
1v3 is hard.
1v3 is a very normal day for that Maokai.
Now it's I think we have after this we'll have another eliminated team, right? But not as early as the one
Oh my
a
god,
while
you
ago.
have
Sonmv.
Gssspotted!
Oh, that could have been comeback.
Gssspotted!
We have
Gssspotted,
three eliminated ones.
you have time. Oh my god, this one. Okay, already 3 teams eliminated, and we are down to the last 3 teams. Razzie Binx, Jillipuff. Oh my god. Do you remember that I mentioned you that Razzie Binx actually a team with no friendship? They never talk to each other until today. And yet they at the first game they scored 4th position. For me,
Not bad,
it's
right?
pretty good. Yeah, not
Yeah,
bad.
it's good.
Yeah,
It's good.
it could be improved during the 2nd and 3rd game.
Maybe in the second game they'll be second place, then third place on the third game. Like they'll have the chemistry already.
Yes, and now we are back again to the big guy here.
Oh,
Dumb
Ruha.
legend.
Oh my god, what did you do with that? What would you do with that?
You should
that
run.
set?
Takluz, you should run. You should run.
Oh my.
You should
that-
run.
I think we already have a
I think
contender for champions.
Yeah.
Unless the Vayne can take him down. But the Vayne is just one hit.
Yeah. It will take a lot of time though. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know who can take down Patiizz at this point. Vayne will do, but it requires a high mechanic. So we have to trust this Vayne. And their HP doesn't really budge. After the set, it's already that big.
Yeah. 70 and 65, but for... Well, I'm kind of nervous on the one with Briar and Yasuo, because they only have like 5 HP remaining.
You have to trust the Hasagi.
The Hasagi.
Yeah, the Hasagi. A Hasagi power spike is at 0, 10, 0.
Oh! Big damage, because a pillar fell down.
Yes.
And he's gonna try to punch. Misses! That might be a problem this time for their team. Ruha still trying to stay alive.
Ooh.
Smolder just completely decimated there. Now Ruha is the only one left. Can he pull it off? Looks like the Vayne is just a massive problem for them.
What a smart play! They,
pillar.
they abuse the pillar. They break down the pillar. And that's the moment where Ruhasg lost a lot of HP. At the moment that we barely saw during the last couple match. And now back again, Ruhasg at least could pull a second place on the first game. But it's still not bad though.
Unless like the one with the 5 HP like, somehow comebacks, right?
Yeah.
That's what we'll see next, I think. Yeah.
Oh. What?
Spotted, Takluz.
Yeah, you're facing a fat Vayne. What can you do?
They have
What can you
Yasuo
do?
though. Maybe the Wind Wall
Well.
can do something.
Well, it doesn't
Or
really
not?
matter though. Or not, yes, because this Vayne is, well
Too
protected
strong.
by these two.
Yeah, the
Oh my
Galio just
Galio
serving in
is
the front line for the
tanking.
entire time, tanking everything
Exactly.
and just suppressing everyone. So good try, top 3 for them for GG Jinkao. Did I say it right?
Now it's the battle of the set and the Vayne. So the winning condition for the Vayne is to breaking the pillar right
Yeah.
at the set, and for the set is to avoid the pillar as well as take down Vayne first.
Yeah, I think the set has to like step back a little bit. Oh, there's no pillar here, so I think this is gonna be good for Ruhasg. He just has to chase them down. I think this is a very tight area for the Vayne. Ulti invested already, and oh my god, the damage! Galio is dead. The Vayne
Galio is
kind
the
of vulnerable. They still have the Twitch trying to free hit, but both of them are dead as well. It's just Ruha against the world, misses the Haymaker. Oh, he's in trouble. He's gonna try to heal up. Facebreaker. Oh, ult. Didn't get in range to
Oh
the
my
locks, and
God.
they lost. I think they have 5 HP left, maybe? Or no. They lost already.
They
And
lost
we have a winner.
already. Yeah, we have a winner from I Love You team, Captain Pugo, and also Raeyei. That was a very nice play, even though they are losing Galio on their side, so it means there's no tank. But the Lux shield is the game changer. I mean, it was really hard for Seth to take her down, and it requires a lot of time for Seth to move because he's big.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And it slows him down, and it provides a lot of space for Vayne to keep hitting Seth.
It's I think he is a problem, but only onto non-Vayne, not everyone but Vayne. Like especially the melee champions, right? Because Seth is good at that, like returning the damage that he took. But for the Vayne, it's hard to return the damage when you can't even hit her in the first place, and you can hit her because of all the protection and the shields as well. So it's a nice draft that they actually had.
Yeah, and not to mention, it was Vayne late game, so you can't do anything to be honest, because you are set. You are the the most tanky guy on the game yet, and also deadly. But you have your a pure counter of tank Vayne, even though she is just one single attack champion, but you cannot just you cannot just deny that fact that Vayne will always take down the tank at late game.
And he can do that very, very easily. I think the closest they had was when he used Ruhasg used the showstopper, the set ult onto him and tried to punch him in the face, but afterwards he just had like another dash. And that's the thing about Vayne. It's just really hard to catch. You need like maybe two crowd controllers, or you need an assassin. You need someone that can take down the Vayne. So maybe they should balance it out, having one tank, one mage, one assassin, then maybe one marksman.
Well, to be honest, Assassin, as far as I saw the creator Showmatch during the first game, Assassins doesn't really play a good role in here because the space is limited, and Assassin actually requires item and also the ultimate skill, which delayed them during the early game of the arena tournament, and it's still very hard for Assassin to jump into one champion to do burst damage because the carry will be well protected with the other two players. But that's the first game for you. We still have two other creator showmatch for you all, but we will take a break for a while. So make sure you stay tuned with us until we're back. Welcome back again, Summoners, to Demon Hunter Arena Tournament, still with us, your caster Abigail and Giang, and we are now going to proceed to the second game of the Creator Showmatch. After the first game, we finally get the first winner, and it is I Love You.
Yeah. And I hope this next, because I was still stuck with our conversation before the caster screen. I hope this time is the competition is gonna be much more tighter. I kind of felt bad for team the end, because we kept seeing their POV a lot, and
Giang, you should know. You should know, everyone in this live stream, whatever from whenever which country that you are watching from, you guys have to know that this combination of each participant from Creator Showmatch is well scripted. You know, they are well paired. Like,
how is that well paired for the?
No, for the sake of entertainment, you have to notice. You notice already from the early to mid game, we laugh a lot. I mean, there's a lot of comedic scene. There are a lot of funny things happen during the game, but after mid game to the late game, we are getting serious. I mean, that's the essence of the tournament. And I really love that, and I would love to see that again on the game too.
I agree. I want to see more of that, but I can't help just feel bad for.
No, don't feel bad. We are very proud with that.
Proud?
You should. Yeah, we are proud. We are proud.
Yeah, we are proud.
Yeah, I'm a proud mom.
Proud mom.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the profile of every single creator of this Demon Hunter Arena tournament, so grande. There are challenger players, master athletes, and or probably some of them are was competing on competitive scene before, probably not really too far, but at least they are tried. And now we have Sonmv, the peak go-to player.
The peak.
That's the essence of League of Legends.
Yes.
League of Legends is for everyone. Like only for challengers, not only for sovereign, not only for masters, but also for gold and for stuff.
I actually hope that we can like hear them, like their comms, right? I wonder what they're saying.
That will be chaos. That will be chaos. I guarantee.
And we love chaos. We love chaos.
Yeah, we love chaos. If you want to watch how chaotic the combination pair of the end team from Indonesia, I would probably say you can watch their stream. And I think Captain Pugo and Raeyei probably have the sort of like a balance.
Yeah.
A balance comes.
Because I know Captain Pugo is very noisy.
Yeah.
But whenever he is paired or like he's playing with a girl, he's always like very how do I say? In Filipino we say mabait, like a gentleman. Gentleman. He doesn't talk. He only says like, nice try. It's okay.
It is super green flag guy.
And for us, for like who knows him, it's like, huh? What do you mean? Well, why are you playing like that? Is that you? Is that you?
Who's
possessed
that guy?
you?
Who's playing?
Oh, yeah.
Who is it? It's not you.
It's not Captain
Is it recorded?
Yeah. Are you being recorded right now? Do you have a knife on your back right now? Why are you being nice?
Yeah, and I think it is kind of pretty much the same with our expectations, because if Filipinos team and Indonesian team looking to the other country participant, like for example Singapore and also Thailand, it's the same with what mentioned before. Well, Thailand and Singapore probably received the top spots, and for the Filipinos and Indonesia, since we are the siblings in here, we are trying our best.
we're just here for the love of the game. Enjoying our moment.
Pardon me, but Look at the Razzie Binx. They are fully gold tang. they have a lister, they have Garen, and now they have Lux. And Lux, kind of, widely picked here. I love you also play with Lux, but they are changing the carry. They are not playing with Beta Gate, but like they have Rabbits and Sintel. Lux is I love you and Heartz. And what about Sonmv and Gangs?
Oh.
Yeah, Heartz. Heartz is the Lux.
The Lux. Oh, so Razzie is gonna protect Heartzy. Razzie, Razzie.
Yeah. We understand lah. We understand your motivation ya. What a nice motivation and move ya.
Razzie is gonna be a gentleman.
We will support
gonna
you.
protect her hearty.
Ow. And then move to Chum Kevin. Yes, that's our guy.
It's always them. Oh, he went in. All right, let's go.
That was a very aggressive play from Idol. Jump into the lineup of their opponent with Raeyei, but Sonmv play Yone. Plays Yone after Zeb. Trying to find an opportunity to strike their opponent, but still no opportunity open yet. Sabrina still survive with full HP on the Patiizz, who will be the second tank of their opponent, but Sonmv almost died, and in a split second, he died.
Oh no. You know what, Abigail? I'm gonna be so happy if we see like just one round win. Just one round win.
Yeah.
Sonmv and Chum Kevin. Right? I'm gonna be so happy for them already. They're still trying. They're actually doing a really good job.
They still are. Sonmv back again, revive
my team.
Die again.
Oh no, outside. It's okay. It's okay.
No, we have to be serious. We have to be serious and professional. When the moment we are trying to be professional, we saw Raeyei die with the depth of the screen.
Sonmv, I think that's...
I'm sorry if a lot of you tell this pair of casters not professional, but I'm sorry. How can you be professional if you're watching
when you know them? If you know them.
Respectively, if you know them.
I can already...
I mean, a lot of comedic playing here.
I can already, like, even if we're not hearing them like playing or seeing them play, I already know how they're reacting.
Exactly. I can imagine how chaotic the comms.
Maybe that's good that we can't hear them, right? I think they're saying.
Yeah, and this is, and if you look at the HP of every single creators pair, well, it's a normal day in Demon Hunter Arena tournament. If you look at the 6th position.
It's a normal day.
Yeah, a normal day in Arena tournament. Yes.
I will still pray to see Sonmv and his team.
Me too.
To get around.
Me too.
If they win like a top spot, that would.
We should celebrate. We should
will
celebrate that win. Yes, we will have interview with them. We should have interview with the winner of one round.
I'll treat them food from Philippines if they go here.
Okay, and this is the very first time we are not covering the Ends team moving to Gsspotted and Takluz. They have Nico Robin, my waifu, our waifu, Nico Robin.
From Takluz and Gsspotted, I think they're gonna want to bully them. Protect Heartzy! Protect!
No one.
Razzie, protect him! Protect her!
You know what? You know what? Takluz's position is very funny. If you remember, Takluz was chasing Alistar's back, and Alistar's like, no, I don't want to play with you. And this Alistar keep chasing Patiizz.
He's committed. Takluz is committed.
Yeah, Takluz is committed.
Just kept getting pushed.
Look!
He almost won though.
Yeah,
At least they got one.
Successful. Yeah.
Revive.
Incredibly successful.
Revive. I think they can win if they can push. Oh, nice.
But I love how committed Takluz with the Alistar. I mean, from the start until the end of Takluz's life, the only one he was chasing is Alistar. Even though Alistar doesn't want to play with him.
It's like a big brother than the little brother.
Yeah. My bro, Aniki. Watashi no Aniki.
Then the little brother kept getting clingy, and the bigger brother just kept pushing. And I don't want to play with you.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. And back again. Hey, observer, producer, please let me watch the end team.
Sonmv?
Yeah. Put us on.
Not Sonmv.
Oh,
We're on
it's
Jilly
okay.
and
It's okay.
Elizent.
Yes. Hey.
Oh no, their
What an
teammate is...
aggressive approach.
Oh, good set. Wow.
One nice set.
So many clones. That's
But it's obvious.
yeah. They're just running around.
They don't
just
matter.
went to him.
It's obvious.
They still got the right target. They know who the real one is. Oh no, it's only the Ramos remaining alive.
Go Ramos.
There's
Okay.
a ball.
Run Ramos. Okay. Keep running Ramos. Okay.
Oh, good revive.
Good revive, but
It's the only
for
one
what
left.
cost? Yeah.
Oh.
Clone again.
It
Not
is a
mother.
little distracting. So he...
Yeah, not Battle Part 2.
Oh, they lost. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Still back to Ruhasg as the second place of the first game. Oh!
The...
He loves to become big! He loves to become a big guy!
So the
Look!
score on Wei Lob is 55 as well.
Yeah. But look at Patiizz again.
I think I know the other team that has 55 HP.
Yes.
We don't need to
Yes.
see. We don't need to see
One
it.
fine day in arena tournament. Producers, please keep watching this team until they die.
Sonmv.
Yeah. We'd love to see them. That would be a lot of fun to watch them.
Let's maximize.
Yes, that's
Yes!
my producer.
Let's go.
I love you, producer.
Best prod.
Yeah, best production, best producer in 2026. Ooh, killer miss. Idol jumping aggressively. Will this become the first win of the Ants team? Oh my God, Sonmv successfully
Sonmv!
cheating to death. Sonmv killed one guy, and that's probably their biggest chance.
They're
3 against 2. They're still fighting. Ramos is too thick to be taken down. But Sinzao also very
If you
hard
take
to
down Ramos.
kill. Now they have the second opportunity to take down another player. Raeyei
Sonmv is
coming
carrying.
again. Oh my God, the light spark, the final spark,
They're winning!
smashing
They're winning.
players from DM, and now it's 3 against 1. Sinzao should protect his body at all
they're
costs,
winning.
and calling Ramos back to the game. I think it's not really helping because Sinzao left
they're
alone
winning.
once again.
And
And now they are winning.
And we have a champion for the...
Finally!
Finally!
For the very first
Yes.
time, we are not seeing DM at the 6th spot, but now they are at 5th. They are reaching 5th.
They might go higher. I think they might go higher.
Yeah.
Sonmv is kind of good on Leone.
Yes, don't underestimate him. This
No
is just the start of the ends. Well, I have to mention this, so every single creator will, will pay respect to the SMD stands for domination. Yeah.
Yeah. Domination.
Yeah.
Destruction.
Destruction. Destroyer. And we probably see one team destroyed in this round because we have the beautiful Jillipuff and Elizent separated but still deadly because my Wazowski as Elizent successfully killing one player. But look at
2v1.
the players from Ratnami Crop. He left alone as Cassante, trying to find a moment to revive his friend. But I think it is gonna be very hard for them because Jillipuff and Elizent team is the first to recover and revive their teammates. But at the same time, even the Ruhasg and Patiizz successfully revived those players, their HP were too low. And Sinzao versus Takluz, 1-by-1 situation. Who will win? Oh, I'm calling a friend. I'm calling a friend too. And now the game is on between these two. The con is spreading out to create a distraction, but no one is distracted.
Nice use on Jillipuff and Elizent's side. They when the enemy team was reviving their teammates, they waited and then they used the ball grenade thing to deal damage before they eliminated all of them, and that helped them actually secure the win. I think their score is. I think they're the one that has 85 HP, right? So far, the top one.
And I'm very proud with the 35 HP at the 5th position. The domination team.
At the 5th position?
Wait, what's the meaning of that love? Huh? They just won a round. You should respect that.
Yeah. It's time to. I want to see them. I want to see them.
Yes.
This might be their last round.
Producers, we should watch the champion of this arena tournament.
The Sonmv.
Yeah, cannot like this lah. But heartiexx in a very struggling position. Everyone is chasing heartiexx. Got a light minded by Lux. Raeyei did a very good job there. And everyone here, everyone there. Alyssa trying his best to tank the carry of his team.
Good job, Razzie.
Finally, final position. Final spark missed. But Alyssa took the damage.
And Alistar's too tanky.
Exactly.
But if he loses mana, then he won't be able to protect his teammates anymore. He only has like 20% mana remaining. Nico Robin's the one tanking, but they don't deal damage. That's the problem. They don't deal damage. But maybe if the circle becomes small, the Alistar can start pushing them out of the range. I think that can be their play. The Alistar's
There's an
HP
opening.
is good. Now uses his ult. That's 7 seconds, and they win. Nice.
Yeah, what a nice win. Thanks to Alyssa and Lux. What a good combination.
Oh,
Lux shielding Alyssa. No. What?
Kapitan Pug and Raeyei are already eliminated. Oh.
Yeah. But I'm still very proud with the progress of the domination team. From 6 to become 5 is very
fifth. Domination end.
It's very hard, you know. I mean, you can you imagine as a peak goal to have a match against a challenger, a master? That's a tough work, you know. It's not an easy task. Will never become an easy task. So I am very proud with my team.
Yeah.
With my representative.
I'm proud.
That's my son Sonmv with Chum Kevin. Rel, as usual, jumping aggressively towards the opponent's lineup. Oh no! One
Wait,
player taken down. There's no Sonmv.
Revive him.
It's down to Idol and Chum Kevin.
Idol, revive.
You have to revive. You have to revive. Idol is trying to revive Sonmv, while on the other hand, Chum Kevin trying his best to take a lot of damage.
Sonmv is the damage dealer.
Yes, Sonmv back again and successfully taking down one player. Now it's 3 versus 2, but Chum Kevin is too low.
They might win.
They might win. Once again, Sonmv give that damage to Patiizz. way. Idol
The comeback!
protecting. Sonmv
Oh, no!
damage. But
No, not like this. Not like
Not like
this.
this. Not like this for Raeyei because Raeyei
Survive.
is trying to survive against two people. Chum Kevin losing his HP. So much HP. Back again to lose that many. But Idol trying his best to get a 1-by-1 situation. And who will win the end of this game? And it's Idol. That's the second win for DN team. I told you D stands for domination.
Ooh, nice comeback. Nice comeback.
Don't underestimate DN. Domination.
Domination.
Destruction.
Deliberation. Every word.
Yeah.
starts with-
Despair. I love Arena Tournament. I love Arena Tournament.
I actually miss playing. I actually opened my League of Legends subconsciously.
Okay, with 15 HP left from DN team, will their work and their path to the first place happen in this game?
Dude, if they come back and win this with 15 HP remaining, that's the
This is-
like protagonist
if-
story.
Yes. If they are really secure the first place on this game, that's the best Cinderella story ever in Arena Tournament across Southeast Asia and Asia Pacific.
Do you know? Because I
And the
saw
world.
someone that has like a celestial augment here, in one of the players. Celestial is one of the augments that you'd like to have early, but it kind of becomes irrelevant in the in late game.
The last 15 HP from our the one and only domination destroy team
Destroyer.
from Indonesia. Sonmv lose 50% HP
You guys have to win.
in
Sonmv.
exchange of damage. Now damage is taken by their opponent. There's Kasawa
Oh,
taking
Sonmv!
all damage and he
Sonmv!
died. This Kasawa.
Wow!
Two people taken down. Rel standing strong here. Sonmv on his
He's
play.
carrying.
No,
Sonmv
Takluz
is carrying.
Sonmv. He's scared of Sonmv and
Wow.
now he's final for the third win.
Wow,
of
third
the
win.
team.
I can't believe this is happening. The comeback, the destroyers, the dominators.
Yes. The despair deliver. The despair career. Arena Tournament will never be this fun without them.
yeah. They're like the main storyline now. They're the hero.
Yes, the MC.
The MC, yes, the main
Yeah, the
main
MC of
character.
Arena Tournament. Yeah, the 15. I am very proud with DN. Look, from 6th to 5th, now they are 4th. May the 4th be with you.
Oh yeah, the 4th place now. Oh, progress.
Someone is
Progress.
coming
Progress.
back. Someone is making
Who
progress
would have
again.
predicted? Who would have
have
predicted?
known?
Now they have. Everyone has to believe from 6th place. This is nice. And they're starting to get stronger now. Their augments are really good.
Yes.
Especially all the lifesteal that
Yes.
Sonmv has.
I mean, the cost of 30% of his HP is, it's worth it a lot. Now we are back
see
again. Yeah, let's see Pokemon Patiizz and also Ruhasg. Oh, a little bit struggle with Patiizz. Lost his 15% of his damage, but not only his. But not only him. Oh my god, Janna is in trouble right now.
Oh,
But
spotted.
they are still make it to win this game. Beautiful. That's your super-
Where is Sonmv?
Where's Sonmv? Where's Sonmv?
Where
Where
is
is
Sonmv?
Sonmv? But now we have to focus on Jillipuff. Oh no, Jillipuff got smacked with Star's hand.
Ooh.
But Patiizz successfully revived Jillipuff.
Dude, all the protection
main
to
carry-
Hearty.
Oh my god!
They're just protecting
It's
Hearty.
spin to win. Yes, it's
All the
spin
push.
to win. All the push, all the time, all the hit, all the stun, all the airborne, all the...
They can't get close to Hearty.
Oh
The two
my
bodyguards are doing really well.
Oh
Sonmv, are they still here?
my-
They're still here! Yes! Because
Yes!
I noticed something. Every time we are watching Sonmv, they win their round. That's why I wanted to see them. So it's like we are the buff of Sonmv.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Come on, producer, don't be L. Don't be L, producer. Let's go, move.
Don't be L.
Move to, yeah, don't be L. Move to our legend one and only Dominator.
The
The
Dominator.
spare delivered.
The spare delivered destroyer.
Yeah. The destroyer. Yes! That's my producer.
Yes, go!
It's the yes versus tank with tanky rails, targeted rail.
Oh, this is gonna be hard.
You have to
But if they take down Hearty early, that's gonna be good. Because I think Sonmv can survive the tanks, but
Yes.
he's very squishy.
Yeah,
There you go.
alright.
Timing.
Rouse jumping towards Alistar. Ask him Alistar to get a Bible with
Oh,
him.
flash in!
Ooh, Sonmv!
Sonmv!
Play
Oh.
very smart.
And he's dead! Oh no!
Oh my god! Sonmv is dead! Someone
no.
have to
Revive
revive him! Revive him!
Revive!
Just revive him!
Oh no!
Oh no!
What is that
What?
damage? Oh no!
Look at
no,
the
no,
damage.
not like this! Not like
Rel.
this!
Rel,
No,
the
not
work is
like
on
this.
your hand. Not like this!
Oh no, the
work is on
Alistar.
your hand.
The Alistar!
Oh
Oh, no! The bodyguards are too strong. Razzie and Hearty and their teammate and they are playing.
Yeah, I love the headbutt
really
strategy.
Well,
The end finish.
this is
on fourth
still
position.
progress.
Yeah,
Fourth
yeah,
place.
still progress. I am very proud.
proud.
The Dominator, the Destroyer, the Despair Career. I know they are the end.
There's still one
Oh
more
my
game, so
God.
it's okay. It's okay. There's still one more game, right? When maybe in the third game they'll be first place now. That's what I
Yeah.
like. That's what I like.
Only three
In this
people
case,
remains.
I think the Razzie Binx might actually win here, because
Probably.
the other team, the one with the Samira, is gonna have a hard time against them because of all the crowd control, and they're gonna battle now. The
Yes,
way
back
go
to
way
the game again.
way lob.
Yes. Way go, way up. Ooh. Steady, but ready approach towards the tanky team. Heartiexx is well protected. No one can touch her. Alistar is trying to breaking the formation of Waygo Waylop. You know, they are successfully separating players for Waygo Waylop in here. Patiizz in his best.
Oh,
Alistar
Garen
taking a lot
things.
of damage and almost dies. Saya played a very important role here. Successfully taking down Alistar. Nico Robin will become the second tank to protect Heartiexx. Heartiexx is trying his best.
oh, they
her
couldn't
best
revive anymore.
to revive Alistar. Will there be a time? 2 versus 2.
There is.
Now Alistar is back to the game.
Oh,
the
here comes the push again.
tank will headbutting the last player of Jillipuff and Elizent team. Waybot, Waygo.
Oh.
Too bad for Heise. He has to play
Wow.
in a very tough position. And there you go, Waygo, Waylop back. But they have to
Oh, they're
finish on the
eliminated.
third
Wiggle,
place.
love. Yeah. So, it's they're not the one with the Samira. The one with Samira is Ruhasg, and Patiizz. So it's Radnami Club. What's Radnami Club? Is it like
last 2 teams.
what's Do you know what randomly crop means?
What is it?
It's a food. Oh,
It's a food.
oh! I just searched it as well. Oh my god! I shouldn't have searched it. I haven't eaten the entire day yet. Oh my god! It looks
Oh
so
my
nice.
God.
It looks so nice. Let's see here though, because they so far the most buffed up team is Team Razzie Binx. They're really strong because of the 2 tanks that they have. And look, the Samira can't even use her ult. Look at the Alistar just keeps on bullying the Samira. A while ago, he was the one like pushing them back. But oh, look at that!
Ooh, finally
Trigger
a
this time
moment.
landed the mark. Razie's dead. But,
Yes, but at what cost?
What's next, right? Because
Yeah,
the
what's
Alistar is
next?
still alive, and he can just keep pushing back the other enemies. Oh, look at that! Knock up
Push.
into the push,
Push him
into
again.
the knock up again, into
Boom.
another push,
Boom.
and they just win because of the mass injustice of Nico Robin.
Yeah, bring the justice to Robin. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Someone needs to think how to take down the Alistar and fastly killing Lux and Garen. Because
I think
it's
that
like
Lux
the
isn't
2
even the
times-
problem anymore.
Yeah,
It's the Alistar and the Garen.
Alistar is the real deal in
tanky
here.
and- Look at the kills! 29 kills for the Garen.
Yeah, having a Alistar at the late of the round is such a pain in the back because he will keep headbutting you out, and you
Yeah.
will take a lot of damage from that circle. Oh, back again. What's another scenario that will Ruhasg and Patiizz bring on the table? Because they are already very aware with the presence of Alistar. Ruhasg trying to focus on Alistar.
I think
Where's
Ruhasg should focus on the Alistar because he deals like percent HP damage as well. That's the thing about Sante, right?
Yes.
The Samira can't really just do anything. Look at him just keep getting cancelled on his Inferno trigger. But he can easily just stack it up back again. And once you get it, some damage done. Ruhasg though is getting pummeled by Nico Robin. Look at the damage coming in from this Garen. It's just obnoxiously strong, also very tanky. Finally another Inferno trigger, but only lasts for about a couple of milliseconds because of the cancel of the Alistar. They're just too strong, too
Bye-bye.
tanky. And we can just
Bye-bye.
declare them the winner at this point. They're just too busted.
Yeah. 70 against 5 HP. This is a very tough spot for the Ruhasg and Patiizz team.
Yeah.
I mean, they are trying their best. They want to prevent Alistar to protect a heartiexx, but at the same time, they also have someone who always annoy the carry of Patiizz and Ruhasg's team. It's Garen, the walking fountain.
The walking fountain, the walking
Yeah, the
wall.
walking fountain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's like a traffic enforcer. You cannot pass.
Exactly.
Yeah, like a
Look at
security
Nico
guard.
Robin.
You
Look at
have
Nico
no
Robin.
ID. You cannot enter.
Yes.
Wrong
Sneaky.
uniform. Get out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sneaky from Nico
purple one.
Robin.
Sabira.
Oh,
He actually passes through. So Heartsea is dead. Numbers advantage this time, but yeah, again, Heartsea is not the problem at this point. It's the Garen and the Alistar. They're just too tacky and really strong, but they're still gonna be reviving Heartsea, so she is gonna be
successfully.
here, providing them with the shields, some damage, while they keep headbutting all of them and going with a spin to win. Oh, look at that black hole damage thing. Oh, one shot by Heartsea.
Nice shot.
Only the Sante.
Zante, once again, will be alone.
He went all out.
Will be
already,
headbutted by
I think.
Alistar again and again. This is a battle of endurance, and they lost it. So
we have a
congratulations
champion.
to
Winner here.
the winner of the second game. It is
It is a Razzie Binx.
Oh, Ruhasg and Patiizz Ratnami Crop. Oh my god.
Yeah. From 5th place of Razzie Binx, they climbed up to top 1 this time. So it's a good way to balance their points and position. Same as,
that's not
same as
the
end.
the
Not
main
as good as
point
the
of
end.
this arena tournament, because we already seen the biggest improvement.
The biggest improvement.
Yeah,
from
biggest
6th
improvement
place.
from the end team.
From 6th to 4th.
Yeah.
Let's go.
From 0 win to 3rd.
From 0 round win to 4 round win.
Yeah, 4 to 4 wins.
Yes.
That's
yes.
something
Good,
that
good,
you
good,
should
good.
appreciate.
It's the only focus. We don't see Razzie Binx, we don't see Ratnami Crop, we don't see Way Go Way Love, we don't see GG Jin Kao and I Love You. We only see the end.
Yes, and now we are going to jump into the 3rd game. This is going to be a final round of Creator Showmatch. I wonder how many, how big the improvement of the end at the 3rd game, because we see a big improvement during the 2nd game from 0 wins to 4 wins.
Yeah.
Let's go to pick for you guys.
Yeah. It's really fun. I miss playing. I want to play Arena later. I think I'm gonna spam Arena later just because of this. Because usually they make a couple of changes in items. Usually they make some changes on the augments as well, and that creates like the variety. But in here, it's just fun to see our influencers test it out as well.
Yes, and we are going to take a break for a moment to prepare the 3rd game. So make sure to stay tuned with us until we're back. Welcome back again to every single summoners in Demon Hunter Arena Tournament. Back with me, Abigail, your caster, but I'm changing my partner to Contra because I want him to see the domination of the end team during this tournament.
Well, I'm not too sure about domination. They still got a lot of work to do, I must say, since they did improve 2 position. But right now, Team Razzie Binx, they're looking really, really good. I mean, look at the composition. They really thought it out. They brought in the Alistar. They brought in the Garen. And they absolutely dominated. They were just basically protecting their queen in order to make it work. And they definitely did just that back in round 2. So, Abby, you know, I love this new mode. You know, back then it used to be the 2v2. It's all about, oh, how well do you parry a duo? Now that it becomes a trio and our dear creators are actually playing with, you know, their viewers. It requires a lot of communication, right? And
exactly.
They are making it work. That's what I love to see.
Yes, and not to mention, I mean, it is. I always mention that arena tournament and an arena game mode is sort of like you combine League of Legends with the TFT, and you have to carefully choose the augments. But not to mention, you still have the essence of League of Legends. So choose carefully which kind of combination of the champion that you want to play, and make sure you can play it well. And to come to the idea, you bring Garen as well as Alistar, and to secure the late round, so you can headbutting your opponent, so they will take a lot of damage from the circle. That was a very clever idea from the Razzie team, and I also really love the improved story of the end, because I mean, at the first game they scored 0 wins, and they also the very first team that would deliver to get out for the first game. But on the second game, they made a lot of improvement, as well as a good combination of the lineups too. But let's see what will happen in the third game. I believe the early round until the mid game will provide us a lot of things, a lot of funny things actually. And from the mid game to late game, it will make us a little bit more serious about who will win and what kind of strategy that they will pull out.
Yeah, overall, I think we kind of get this kind of meta where, okay, if you're going to go in the support role, very often than not, you're thinking about options of tanks, where you saw the Rel was working really well. Of course, the Alistar being the champion of the last round. You might even see some of this list being banned, right? Because like when they go through the drafting phase, we don't get to see the bans. There's going to be a list of champions that say, nope, I don't want to see an Alistar this round. So they might actually consider taking it out. So we'll have to see what else will they bring to the table. If that's going to be the case, then there's just a lot of plethora of options available when we take a look at, you know, other bruisers on the list as well. Last game, I think that there was a K'Sante being played out, which I personally have been becoming a fan of, because it takes a lot of skills to maneuver around, and he could still do quite an amount of damage overall. Then we see like Yone's being brought to play. So what if we have some sneaky picks, like something that is unexpected, something like Shaco that, you know, becomes a little bit pesky, moving around the map. It could be pretty much scary to deal with, depending on, you know, who pilots it, of course. So it really depends on how well do our dear creators and their viewers know their champion really well. And sometimes you might just want to RNG it, right? Because there's the bravery option. You can literally RNG a champion.
Yes.
And you get like extra anvils, you get extra boosts of items. So it's time for us to finally find out. Okay, let's go through the list. I'll take the top half. We got I Love You with Fiora, Morgana, as well as Sion. Some beefy boys on the block as well for DN. This time we see Swain for both DN as well as GG, Pai Ging Kao.
Yes, but I love my boys at DM because who will play Yuumi in arena tournament, and yet they pulled Yuumi out at the lineup. And to be honest, I kind of pessimistic with the Veigar, because the Veigar is very weak at the early game, so he needs to, you know, collecting a lot of stacks in order to survive in the late game. But the end needs to play very carefully with the kind of lineup composition. But I really love Alepiu, is they have the solid duelist of Fiora, they have the tankiness of Sion, yet they still can give a lot of DPS and crowd control at the same time with the Morgana.
Oh, I really do love what I'm also seeing coming from Ratnami Crop. You got the Zahan, and we saw what the set can do back in round 1, where you try to hit him and he just opens up with his W, and you just see somebody just got absolutely deleted, right? So everyone's got to be on the lookout for some of all these picks, whereas the Zion, so long as you get that 12 all attacks in, he can get a free revive. So I think like Ratna, Crop, they're absolutely cooking this round as well. As for Razzie Binx, you kind of want to scale up a little bit. And for Wiggle Wayloff, I think we've seen a little bit of mixture of everything, with the Garen being a tank, and then the rest will try to poke each other out. But GG Pai Yin Kao, this is a very interesting comp because you take a look at how potentially beefy they could get and the amount of damage they could actually sustain in those fights as well. So I'm just looking forward for this final creators matchup here in the Demon Hunter Arena tournament. Well, someone's got to take it now. Someone's got to take the big, massive win at the very same time. So I think we've got some really good track record for some of these guys already. So I want to see maybe a little bit of a different result coming in for Game 3.
Yes, and I mean, I really love the combination of GG Pai Jin Kao too, because I mean, it's just like they are going YOLO. You know, I mean, look at Swain, look at Silas and Olaf. All of them can, you know, going crazy towards their opponent. But Ranami Crop, well, this is my crazy idea. But imagine if you play these 3 champions at arena tournament and you don't use any support item for Lulu. Instead, you use like EVDH and also Static Shift. And
AD support?
AD Lulu. AD Lulu sounds like a very retard. I know that. But in this kind of situation, that could be something worth to try.
Yeah, I think like League can afford to go a little bit funky. I think back in the early days of League, you see a lot of all these funky off-meta builds that comes in around. Maybe on-hit Lulu could still be a thing, but we'll have to find out. Well, I'm looking back at the Veigar pick that you mentioned, right? It's only good if you can hit the late game, so early game might kind of suck a little bit because you gotta slowly poke out your enemies, but once it ramps up, imagine you just get this Swain to snare somebody up, and you basically get a free stun from the cages of the Veigar. So I think like they're gonna have to cook for a while before they actually get there.
Yeah, and I kind of worried, to be honest, with how DN will play in this kind of situation. But let's see the Jillipuff austerity. Oh, they bring the pro player is illegal in here. I noticed, but now this time for Raeyei, Sion, and also Bloodlin. Jillipuff, I mean, Elizent is taking a lot of damage in here. Sion is just, you know, it's not really bothered losing so many XP because he got a second life contra.
My, I mean, he's just gonna play a sacrificial lamb for now, but austerity, like you mentioned, he's the top 1 guy in the server. What's he doing here? Getting those free pokes in, and he's looking for a kill of his own. Is he gonna find it? Yes, they will, and they're all corded up. Not much left. They're in the tank, and now we see ourselves a big W for the side of my Kozowski and Co.
Yeah, but sadly for Sonmv, his team is only down to Sonmv plus Yuumi. I mean, this is not the same Yuumi. I really love Yuumi so much, but in this patch, Yuumi will do anything. Yes, I mean, it's not the same Yuumi ever. And it is very hard to play Yuumi in this economy, in this day, to be honest. So yeah, what happened about what happened with Yuumi without someone to hold on? Nothing.
Yeah, it really depends, you know, like, maybe you might get a really good guest of honor here. You might get good augments to also play around. So we're seeing a big pool of votes going over on the bottom end. So very likely than not, we will see a Shaco guest of honor. But of course, it's always going to be RNG. We got the Fiddlesticks, and what I do believe is a kill, where if they take kill, everyone's HP will shrink to 50%. So I hope that's not going to be the case. Ruhasg will be voted in, and he brings in the Shaco.
Yeah, the Shackle will become another problem for their opponent too. So let's see who will face against who. Because this is, you know, to be honest, I taking a look at the compositions of the last of the creator Showmatch. A lot of them are very interesting, and especially the illegal one, austerity. I mean, what are you doing here? this is not your time to play. You can play later, not today. Not today, but not this time.
Probably so. And of course, for those who might have not tried this trio arena so far, it's the 3x6 where you get, of course, all three of your friends to tag along to fight against the other trees. And this Guest of Honor, what it does is that it allows all augment tiers to be different rarities. You can get silver augments, gold, prismatic, and there we go. And for a little bit of poke and prot, getting some vision done, Zay just gotta dodge some of all these hits. W Infinity getting the hook right in as he jumps right through. Some big damage now. Unleashed Gssspotted looking to shred them all the way from the back as the Renekton has to be the front line of defense as they try to take down Takluz. Takluz goes down instantaneously. The fight now in shambles. What happened there? And now it's only Gssspotted left.
Yeah, what a nice comeback movement from the Razzie Binx. Now Gssspotted left behind to face 3 people at the same time, and anymore moving to another part of the game. We have Ruhasg and also the crowd with Patiizz. Patiizz is on low HP, but that doesn't matter because he still has 2 friends in front of him. With Sion got a second life, he's still unbothered, and Sion will face his death for the second time.
Well, it's still too early for the Sion to be, super
Yeah.
beefy. So I think he's just got to cook up some items. It's still an early game. We see some really interesting items now being brought right through. Night Harvester now locked in for the Veigar. And we also do have pretty much some good options available for Team Raptors as well. So gives them a little bit more of a good sustain for the Fiora, Sion, as well as Morgana. And look at that. Using an ability grants 8 ability haste. Can you imagine every time that Morgana Q lands and then like you just basically get snared for like, what, 3 seconds? And you're telling me the more she lands, the more cooldown she gets? It stacks infinitely. Okay, that is busted.
Yeah,
I tell you.
that will be a worst part. Like, but now back to the match gain. Chum Kevin Sonmv, and also the Yumi play Sonmv, trying to drop a damage towards the opponent. Successfully lay some damage, but still not giving any big impact towards it. The final chapter released to rooted 2 players. Raeyei, the formation of this team already cracked. Raeyei trying to find a position where he can heal himself, but at what cost? At Sion's HP. Oh, Bloody Gem trying to move again, striking towards the Sonmv's team back again, but Sonmv now find his to lay damage and successfully take down 1 player, Chum Kevin, only with Idol.
Damn.
This is gonna be a big change for Sonmv's team. For he's striking back, but that was a questionable decision, Contra.
Yeah, he's got nowhere else to go. I don't really blame him because, like, 1 versus 2 and that Fiora was, like, what, 100 HP. Ruhasg does actually get the final blow as well, as they will continue to go undefeated so far. 100% HP still intact. Whereas for the likes of DN, I think that they're showing a little signs of struggle, but overall, I think that Team Raptors, they've been doing pretty okay, relying on that set. Meanwhile, Team Skullo so far have not really dropped a single round yet. So, and like you said, this Lulu is just gonna amplify what set can actually do. Can you imagine, like, if he drops really low and then you just basically wild grove him and he's just gonna be absolutely okay.
Oh my god. And don't forget about the airborne that you can provide from the Walker as well. That could be a game changer. Not only you maximize the potential of your bruisers, aka set, but you also stop the time of your opponent and now jump into the match again. Sonmv will have a match against Takluz and Ruhasg, Patiizz, and the damage though was a big damage, but Sonmv also suffered from a lot of big HP loss. Chum Kevin from the back trying to survive, but on the other hand, Sonmv with the protection of Yumi, who just got out from his body. He was taken down, and only Chum Kevin with Yumi. Chum Kevin need to work on something before Ruhasg can revive his friend. Now it's a battle of time. Who can revive his friends faster than their opponent. Oh my
Huh?
God,
Actually
Sonmv.
gets a double revive right through though, so this is a very good chance, but they're all stuck in a cage. They cannot get anywhere close. And there Crow, he goes in for the flash, now gets the chase, locks into the target. This might just be it, but they're just fighting. Zahen comes in, drops right into the fray, and now looking for Idol as he tries to move right through. Clear, and it's the haymaker that brings another massive victory back towards Team Scuttle. So far, looking super duper clean.
Oh my God, what a close match between DN and Ruhasg plus the Patiizz team. I mean, it's almost, but never enough for DN. They are only down to one player to kill to secure the first win on this third game, but they lost the momentum.
Oh boy, gotta start ramping up as well. I do believe that there is still opportunities available since you know you got more of these items to be purchased later on, and going on to the next round, I do believe that they will have just about enough gold to at least get some legendary items online. Now we gotta look out on this arena though. We've seen the pillars, they do a lot of damage, and he's wasting no time. The Siren just unleashes his element, and once again Gsspotted right now, pops his ult right in the middle of the fray. W Infinity dodges the haymaker. That's the perfect move, but you gotta look out for those vital procs. Bloody JM slowly shredding them apart. Well, they are creating some space. They are letting that Scion soak up every single drop of damage, and now they come right back in. Raeyei tries to poke, but this is too big of a swing to deal with. He's got the fried chicken, and he's looking to fry each one of them to bits right now.
Oh my God, Zahen is unstoppable. No one can lay damage towards this big chicken guy. And yeah, their opponent is running here and they're trying to save their body from the damage of Zahen. Rooted but unhinged. Gsspotted once again will take down his opponent.
Oh, wow. You should see that they don't even want to deal with this Swain at all. Like, it's not worth your time. You take a lot of damage from the other two champions, and then, what? He gets healing for free. He gets free damage the entire time. So, this is definitely one team to look out for later on, but if we go back, Team Raptors, I think they have the right idea, but I feel like they need to be working a little bit closer together in order to let the Siren stack his heart steal, and you gotta also have the Fiora to isolate the target as she opens up with, you know, her pause as well, just to block some of all these vital stuns. So it's a lot of work to do. Now we move over back towards Jillipuff and Elizent. Now facing off up against Raeyei, as Mike just moves all the way in to try to do a little bit of damage, but JM, he's getting chunked down. Austerity's just too good.
Oh my God, Austerity, no one can stop him too, like the Zahen that we saw on the previous match. Now it's Elizent who will do the spin to win, trying to decreasing the HP of Cyan through shot for us. You can pull out anything, but you will not be able to take down the Jillipuff X Elizent X Austerity.
Oh boy, we're gonna go into the next arena this time around as Razzie Binx, they're trying to hang on, but there is going to be the koi pond. That is going to be a problem right now. Razzie is just absolutely isolated as she will go down as well. So far, still, nobody has the response or answer up against the swing. They got to start building some anti-heal items so that you can at least negate some of the heal and, of course, slowly chunk some damage right in. But hey, going back to your favorite team, Team DN, has been cooking for a while now, but doesn't seem like it's working so well to their favor. They've lost a couple of rounds already, and now they are at 15 HP.
Yeah, the life of the team for DN is on the edge because they couldn't able to score any wins until now. But the Veigar stack probably will become the game changer from their side, but their opponent is the Goliath. Now Sonmv will have Yuumi on his side, trying to become a tank and as well as a damage dealer at the same time. Iso is key, the Garen, and Austerity, you know, just yeah, kind of read here.
He's just getting all these free pokes that he could just easily ship away whenever there is going to be a trouble. But look at that. That Veigar absolutely isolated, and they were forced to play solo Bolo. So it's just easy peasy for Team Binx once again. Now we move over to Takluz and Gssspotted as GG Piking Gao. They've been able to find another win in the bag. Another round of votes to see if they want to first get some buffs out of these guests of honors. And who's it gonna be? Okay, we got Ruhasg now selected, as they will now bring in the Vayne into action.
Oh my god, the Team Sonmv against the Team Scuttle, and Team Scuttle is looking very good on the top 2, and for the top 1, I mean, the illegal party that we haven't had in the first place up until now will become another threat for another team too. But I will wait for the moment of the Team Scuttle meet the illegal party at the first place.
Yeah, and this is going to be pretty interesting on how things will shift moving forward because of the Vayne that was selected. So you have Tool of the Hun that forces utility and tactical specific offense. So it really will allow carries to perhaps hit a lot harder moving into the upcoming rounds. Now, speaking of getting hit hard, this is one arena that we've always loved seeing because you gotta create those terrains, knocking down the pillars. And Ruhasg is right at the forefront, gets the double knock. Nobody gets hit though. But Takluz, he's being all low. He pops the Ragnarok. There goes the redemption into the fight as well. All the big ults in one place, and just like that, they shred the rest of GG Piking crowd. Only to one member left, and there we go. The stasis comes true. Still healing up. He's gonna resurrect, but does he have enough? Gssspotted is still too huge to be dealt with.
Oh my god, no one can take down Gssspotted! Even though their opponents successfully revive one each other, but they are just going to give points, killing points towards the Gssspotted. Oh my, Gssspotted will become the biggest threat in the last game of Creator Showmatch of Demon Hunter Arena Tournament.
Oh yeah, I'm very certain that they are going to be climbing up the list as well. Currently, they are sitting at number 3, only 5 HP behind the pair of Lulu Zahin as well as Set. And of course, at the top, Team Binx have only lost 1 round, but they are looking pretty good so far. Look at the rest of the teams though. Now this is gonna get even more interesting. I believe next round we're gonna see Binx in action as well. So yeah, there's just so many interesting comps that we're getting a look of because round after round, these teams, they adapted and we've seen massive improvements coming from everybody. Now, the Crow, Patiizz, as well as Ruhasg, they gotta really find a win to keep themselves pretty healthy, but up against Binx, who's at 85 HP. They're going to try to lock out this Renekton as he just instantly pops his ult, getting himself that Fury bar, but he gets brought down low with the doubling being hit right through. And there we go. Redemption's out in the list, as that is going to be a sub haymaker to delete the Renekton.
Oh my god, Zay! Coming back and forth to hit his opponent. Now the Crow is coming back again, trying to revive his friends, but heartiexx still trying her best to dropping some notes towards them. But the game is on again. 3 versus 1. This is not really a good position for heartiexx and also Zay because the reviving spawn is already protected, well protected by their opponent. Oh my god, this is going to be tough.
Oh yeah, it's gonna shrink all the way in. The ring of fire is gonna burn right through, but they did actually get the revive through, and there we go on the hit list. That perfect ult from the Bessa steals the victory back to their own hands.
Patience over damage. The patience that Revenant and Bessa give is, you know, paid a lot of hard work in here because they are actually in a very disadvantaged moment because the reviving spot was covered really well by the opponent, but the opponent just releasing that spot and it opens a lot of momentum for Servant and also Mbessa.
Yeah, I really do like that build as well. You can see like it's very offensive. You got the Divine Thunder. You got the sort of the Divine as well. This is a team of divinity, I might say. But overall, they are just having this momentum rolling, and Team Hardy Binx are fancying their chances right now, but the problem here is that swing yet again. And this Akhman right now links all 3 members, and they will basically have this laser beam slowly stretching the report. There we go. Grim Deliverance landed right on top of each other as they will try to draw out the Renekton. They will shred him down. Gssspotted melted like butter. And just like that, Hardy Binx, they take another win.
What on earth just happened? Zahin looks very soft in front of this team. Wow. And they are now dropped out with the 3rd position. Now we will see the last 2 teams. It's the illegal team, of course.
Of course, good work to Ratnami, Crop, and GG Piking Cow as well. They did have to see improvements. They could end up turning 4th, but right now, backs against the wall. Team Hardy Binx, they've been on the roll. Ever since dropping 1 loss, they have not dropped a single round at all. And this time, we gotta see, can they actually find that spacing? They gotta really slowly weave out those HP bars. And most importantly, you got to also aim down the #1 player in the server, Austerity. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, but currently, Elizent is a very tough position. 1 player taken down on the side of the illegal team. But Austerity, here you go. The top 1 Southeast Asia player and also the champion of the LCS tournament, resurrecting. But there will be a time. I think there's no time. Silence and kill by Austerity.
Wow, congratulations once again, as we do see an absolute dominating performance coming in from our champions right here. So, of course, that being said, kudos to Elizent as well as, of course, her partner that's been absolutely phenomenal, Jillipuff. And, of course, we got Austerity really putting in the good work to put Waygo Waylove all the way to the top.
Yeah, Waygo Waylove, their way to the top is secured. And also, I can tell Austerity not breaking a sweat during the 3rd game. but I really love to see that right now Rob actually pulled a very good game using this combination with the Lulu, Zahin, and also Sad. Who would have known that these 3 could, played a beautiful yet terrifying game towards their opponent.
That's right. I mean, you pointed out very well when we first started out this tournament, right? Like, oh, Elizent as well as Jilly, they're beautiful and all, but you go into the arena, they're about to smack you down. And of course, with the help of Austerity, they did exactly just that. And I believe this actually wraps up the entirety of the creators run so far. I hope everyone's got their dose of fun, because later on, that's where we will begin the real hunt, as the Demon Hunter Arena Tournament will have, some of the finest in the SEA server to really duke it all out in this 3v3v3v3v3 format.
Yeah, because the biggest stake at this Demon Hunter Arena Tournament is the sponsored trip to what's MSI 2026 in Seoul, Korea. So who would want to get the prize? Everyone will trying their best to get that prize. I mean, every single person who loves the League of Legends knows very well. Afterwards, the MSI also a very prestigious tournament with a lot of stories and a lot of interesting matches. And not to mention the plays, the montage and the moments of the players who will play out there. And for you to be able to watch that live, not from your screen, that will be such an experience that are very worth to fight for. And especially talking in this tournament, all 6 teams that will play are also players with a long history in League of Legends. So you can assume and you can expect a very, very, very good match to watch.
That's right. I do believe that we'll go on a short break, and when we do come back, we'll of course unveil to you your competitors here for the Demon Hunter Arena Tournament.
Yay! I'm gonna take a break.
Alrighty, Summers, we've had our fun fill out of the critters that brought in the fire in the past couple of matches, but this time the flames will be ignited, and it is time for the Reckoning Finals to begin in our Demon Hunter Arena tournament. Welcome back once again, Giyang, as it's been a great time so far here in the Casters Virtual Desk. So now that we've gotten, hundreds and hundreds of players signing up, and we're down to the 6 best teams in the server in this 3x6 format, things are about to get lit.
Oh yeah, I mean, the players surely are ready. I hope the community is ready as well. We have very, very loaded players participating here in the community side, because I saw the list on all the regions that joined and have their top placements as well. I noticed there's only one team in the Philippines. There's many qualified teams from Thailand, so I'm really looking forward to seeing like how this is gonna go for everyone here. And looking at our format, we do have a very, very unique format. We talked about this a while ago as well. To reach 15 points with this checkmate format is one way to spice things up as well.
Yeah, overall, how this works is that every round that they play, they get to score points. If you end up first, you score 6 points, and the numbers will slowly dwindle. If you're in second, that's going to be -1 on 5 points, and of course, the list goes on. If you're dead last, you only get 1 point, which means you got to do a lot better. So, what happens when the team reaches 15 points is that they need to secure that #1 spot in order to land a checkmate and be the champions of this tournament, earning themselves that ticket into MSI that will be happening in South Korea. So yeah, that will be definitely an experience of a lifetime that they will never ever forget. Of course, everybody have already earned their Fiendish Frenzy Orbs throughout this tournament, and of course there's also prizes on the line. The champion walks away with 1,000, and also plenty of money on the list here for everybody out there that has already made it this far in the top 6. So at the very least, they're either walking away with $300 or $8,000 richer.
Yeah. And also, I mean, the most important part is the MSI sponsored trip, right? It's nice that we also have like a consolation prize for everyone that did participate here, especially the top 192 teams. The Fiendish Frenzy Orbs would be a really nice touch. I hope we can have that as well, or maybe I would like the one on top of the Fiendish Frenzy Orb, the MSI 2026 sponsored trip.
Looks like we gotta pull some cables or string somewhere around to maybe land ourselves into South Korea. But hey, we got some work to do here, since this is our finalists for the Reckoning tournament. So we got Team No Shadow that consists of Hexerance, Luna, as well as Madam Annie, Scuba 67 with 7-Sep, Alipede, and so many more. I see a lot of pro players on this list, Gia.
Yeah. I'm actually looking at them a lot right now, scanning through familiar faces as well. We did have information as well on the Philippine representatives, like the players from the Philippines, Austerity, Cruz, and Swoof. They had like very, very different champions used in this tournament so far. They used like 34 unique champions across the tournament, which is crazy, because usually when you join a tournament and such, you want to just use very few, like less than 5 champions, or like your best champions, but they were just like playing around. So yeah, that's crazy number, to be honest.
Yeah, but of course there's also incentive when you actually go for either random champions with the bravery or crowd favorites. When you select one, you get like extra anvils for you to buff yourself up. So it just goes to show that some of all the players listed on this grand finals, they're just super well skilled, and they have not just a champion pool, but a champion ocean in general. Look at the rest of Team Singapore. We got Team Sparky right here that will have Blueprint, Idrago, as well as Shinzo. I heard that Idrago owns a Duran farm. I don't know if you guys out there actually love Duran, but hey, maybe you can hit him up for, some really, really good Durian Fizz overall. And of course, we got Team Nylon also hailing from sunny Singapore, that consists of Desolation, Nice Try, and Psy.
I do like that we see a lot of Swains here in the champions of our players, because we did see a while ago like Gssspotted having like an amazing performance on that champion as well, right? He was basically unstoppable, unkillable, and huge as well. Just healing up while dishing out damage while also just consuming the entire screen. It's crazy. I like champions that that can like enlarge themselves, because it kind of is like attention seeking in the game, and when you're so tanky, you can just basically like block the view of your enemy while just irritating them as well. Here's the team that I mentioned a while ago, the Gouts. Basically, I do like the Gout, so they're kind of getting old already, I think. They're starting to feel like all those sickness. Yeah.
I don't think that they're showing any signs of sickness, because Austerity was breaking ankles instead of limping last round. So, of course, he was helping Team Heartiexx Binx to secure that victory. Maybe he might be able to bring the Philippines to the top.
Yeah.
And, of course, last but not least, we got Team Yumienpo, which will have Yusaki, Bainey, as well as Balina Yuki. Yusaki have been playing for Team Full Sense and will be their house support, which we've seen a couple of all these interesting picks like the Janna, the Seraphine, as well as Sona, to keep that sustain going alive. But this is the only team that have not really shown signs of, hey, we're going to pick bruisers, we're going to pick like, all these frontline. They're just going to wing it and just hope that their ADC could shred everybody else in the arena.
I'm going to give you a bit of a context on why Austerity in the squad picked the Gouts. Because usually, when a player is good, we call them the GOAT. But if the player is, when you want to kind of trash talk them, we say the Gout.
So it's like Wasp players in that sense. Is that what you're telling me?
But there's like many variation or applications for that word. Sometimes it's just when you want to call someone the GOAT, but you don't want to look like you're kind of complimenting them that much. You call them the GOAT.
I kind of love that, you know, like, because like Austerity, he himself has been in the challenger leaderboard for so many seasons, as he's always within the top 10, if not at number 1. And you're telling me he's washed with the Gout? I'm not too sure, fam. Like,
not even
he's
close.
just smurfing. This guy's just smurfing.
Just being humble.
Yeah, Humble King we have here on the list. And I do believe that No Shadow, Scuba, with those pro players around, they got a lot to show, especially for Hexerance, who's been a mid-lane maestro overall. Speaking of which, we will have Team Scuba here to fend off what I do believe to be Team No Shadow. And kicking things off, we do have a big knock.
So many supports on their side, man. They have Rakan, they have Lulu as well, Glee, and Renata. So all supports on this team is crazy, brother. But very ambitious as well. I think they should have like a lot of sustain. The Rakan should be building tank later on. Madamani is just gonna be tanking for the team, as they are just pushing them back, because there's not much damage in the early game, or at least in the first few rounds. This is where I think this team will kind of struggle. They're just trying to delay as much as possible, especially since they're looking for ways to maybe come back. Madamani is just zoning out Alipid as well, preventing him from being able to reach towards his ally to revive him. Eventually, just a closeout.
Oh, beautiful stuff displayed right there as No Shadow takes the first victory. Meanwhile, Drago's doing the same, just being an absolute unit. And now it's only Vanilla Yuki, but the Zone Strike all the way through, and somehow Shinzo survives. That's the power of the swing that we talked about. So let's head over to the voting list to see who's going to be the guest that will be honored this time. We got the Otacon, we got the Fiddlesticks, and I'm trying to wrap my head around, is that a Sona that I'm looking at right down below? We'll get a confirmation in a real short bit, but we'll see.
I couldn't see as well. But many people are there, though.
Oh, yeah. I really do wonder what kind of buff that we're going to be getting this time, because it's always going to be RNG. Oda? You can be one person standing in the field and you still get voted in, but that is going to be the Otacon now, bringing ruin and terror to the field.
Nice one, nice one. I can't... there's like a controversy, right, between on Atakan, right? Like some people they didn't like the Atakan, some people they kind of like the Atakan because of the
In the Noxus patches? Yeah?
Yeah. I was one of the people that hated Atakan because I like just scaling and casually playing, but the Atakan just brings so much mess into the game. But after a while, not gonna lie, kind of missed it.
Ooh.
Maybe
Okay.
for a short while, then I stopped missing it.
Ooh. Yeah, and we're already looking at a couple of prismatic items to come into the list, where we're seeing some old school items now being brought back to life. So I kind of like the demonic now being purchased as well. And of course, the Atakan effect in this arena, every kill you get, you will get the buff. And if you get, it's every 3 kills. The first one gives you a silver stat anvil, 6 kills onwards, you get prismatic and even more bonuses. Now, we go back into the fight. We're seeing some hook and prodding over onto Shinzo, but they just absolutely cornered one member at a time, and now it's going to be a 3 versus 2. Well, the Swain's just going to slowly poke and prod, but it's all down to Sai right now to get that massive shield in the center of the arena, trying to get the revives through. And Drago's falling low, same goes to Blueprint as well. Weaving for some space just by the edge of the arena, getting a couple of shields right through, somehow still surviving though. And Bessa now hops right in, and now it's only down to Blueprint, absolutely getting smothered by all 3 members, and it is going to be a great sweep coming right through as Team Nylon gets a victory.
Yeah, the Graves doesn't have that much damage just yet, especially because it's just the early game. I think he picked up a Gale Force a while ago, so he won't be able to like one-shot anyone just yet. He has to scale through and just survive every single round. The matchups aren't that good on their side for now, so it's a bit of an unfortunate case for them, having to deal with tanky members like the Ambessa, really good fighters. But on the other side, we see this team with a Twitch actually scaling up pretty fast already. I think he has like the augment for a collector. Might pick up the collector maybe.
Ooh, Gamba Anvil. Now that's something interesting on their augments as well. And of course, the Investo does pick up the Flash Eater to get, of course, bonus AD and some form of ability haste as well as health, just to ensure that you have just about enough cooldown to rotate around. Austerity is on that Ambessa, so I really want to see those moves though. So that rail is going to be very tough to crack, since, you know, every time the Ambessa wants to catch, she's just going to be in the forefront, but they're trying to weave in, and there we go, the ults fly through, and that Drunken Rage is just going to knock them all the way back. Tigger now rejoins a little bit back. Wait, the Salt now washes right through. Cruz, he's going to isolate Mia all the way to the wall. That's going to be the first one taken down. And there we have it. Not much with the laser beams coming from the Belkos though, and it's only down to Madam Annie. Austerity looking for the chase. I don't think there's much to do for this rel. Not enough to bring in the revive.
Yeah, it's just a sweep that they have done there. Just dominance, pure like demonstration of strength by Soof and the squad, and especially that it's also interesting that they just picked up having Cruz be the ADC instead of Austerity, and Soof as well going to drag instead of the Ambessa. It's like them just switching things up. And here Shizo already with the demonic ascension, just absorbing all of that HP from his enemy. And that's the thing about the Swain. That's why we like the Swain here in Arena, especially if the map is small. It's hard to get out of the Swain.
Yeah, it's super tough. So Scuba 67, they will now lose some form of health, and you know, this triple support build has not worked out to perfection just yet. As you were mentioning, that it requires a little bit more items to start getting the activation. Now, what's interesting on this Rakan is that he's got that Angel of Retribution quest, so he's got to play some form of a healing items in order to really make it work. So it's gonna require maybe a couple of battles before that quest actually allows him to get that giant reward of 350% power on heals and shield.
Wow.
350.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to acquire, but once he gets it, then man, it should be so much help for everyone on his team. And they're going up against the opponent that has the Swain, which is very, very difficult to deal with because they don't have damage. They don't have damage just yet, and the Swain is just having the best time of his life. Not even using yet his ult. Right now, Sai is trying to help out his teammate. Him and Alpid running away for now, looking to maybe buy some time before they can actually revive their teammate. Now they're gonna try to do so. The Swain doesn't have the demonic ascension just yet. Again, that's part. They're just trying to close them out. Look at the Shyvana here, just clawing out everyone in front of him. But he's gonna die. I think the support is just insane. Look at the Renata. Look at the Renata auto-attacking, and they actually pulled it off. What?
Oh,
What?
okay. Now that is some secret
comeback?
sauce that they were really cooking right there. Meanwhile, 2 versus 1, Bainey, and they actually pulled through. That's gonna be a blast cone, bringing Austerity into the equation, and they just barely survived. But somehow they made it work, and I do believe right now, Austerity and Co, they're currently sitting at #1. The Gouts, I tell you, my friend, you gotta be proud of them as the Filipinos are rocking it real good for the past couple rounds.
Dude, this team, Scuba 67, their team with the support champions are actually starting to really go above and beyond against all the other teams. When I saw the damage of the Renata a while ago, and in the first round, it was like, it's just fine. But with the Lulu and the Rakan helping out this time, especially with the augments and the items that they're getting slowly and surely, they're starting to get really scary. Now we look at the Austerity in the squad again. Hook didn't connect. Good dodge onto a Draco. But this time they're gonna try to use the pillar. Oh, that's 2 pillars! That landed the blueprint! And just one auto attack by Cruz is gonna be able to take him out. Now close out. As she's just trying to distract them. He is very tanky. The Blitzcrank going for the hook onto Cruz, just grabbing him in closer alongside with the claw there of Shizo, and they easily delete the Kaisa.
Oh,
They're just gonna be reviving their teammate. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 for a while before Cruz is gonna be able to be revived. Austerity is just gonna be going there, trying to buy some time as well as the Draco is just distracting him as well.
Yeah.
Now they focus onto Swoop, which is doing a really good job getting all the attention. Cruz gets revived. Public execution onto the backline as Adrago loses a teammate. Shizo being the only one alive, still relatively healthy, but the stacks from the Kaisa is just gonna be able to finish him off.
That was beautiful. You saw the spacing coming out of each respective member of the Gouts in order to keep themselves alive. While Austerity did manage to pull that revive right through, making it a very clean comeback from the gutter. And of course, we talked about items, right? When you buy Rod of Ages, you still need a few rounds to ramp up those stacks. So I do believe that once we go into round 5 or so, this Gragas will have a little bit more impact. We saw that Ultimate was being burned very early on, not really finding that value just yet. So maybe that's going to be some slight improvements that we'll be seeing out of that in the next couple rounds. But we are taking a look at a couple more of these augments that they picked up. There is that adapt that has been taken true.
Oh, but it's
and look at this Kaisa. He's already got like what, five augments, or is that an upgrade that I'm looking at?
Wow, that is crazy, bro. So Cruz is gonna start hurting even more. We're gonna be taking a look at their team once again and see if the Gout can remain being the unkillable team just yet, because so far they're the only team that has 100 HP remaining. It was a close one last round. Public execution didn't connect. Austerity just gonna be closing distance. Swain just trying to distract them, but it's easy getting decimated here. Killer instinct by Cruz to close the distance. Asai serves in the front line this time around, but he's being melted by the Kaisa. Look at the damage, but Ambess actually doing really tremendous work as he goes through with another public execution. Swoop trying to revive his team. It actually didn't push anymore. He wanted to take the last kill for himself.
And remember this, the more kills they have, the more bonuses they actually get from Otacon, which is benefiting the entire squad of the Gouts right now. Meanwhile, we move over back to the Shinzo Blueprint as well as Drago. Oh, that's a big... Oh, the hits right through. Bainey now trying to pull a revive, but not quite enough HP to work out up against the beefy boys once more. So Shinzo and Co, they will now march up ahead as Team Sparky so far are looking relatively healthy for the moment. But looking at the rest, Team Croc, Team Scuttle is going to go up next. So Team Croc so far, they're just chilling. They have definitely gotten this formula pretty much working to a T for them. Meanwhile, Team Minin, they are showing, you know, a 50-50 so far. You're looking at a Graves that needs to be the bulk of the damage, and we're having, you know, the IE online, and also some good anti-healing with the Gale Force also available, so we're just expecting it to go for the squishiest target available, but who exactly could this be when you're absolutely facing up against huge units coming from the Gouts?
Yeah. Shinzo as well was popping off again and again with the Swain for the past couple of rounds. He was basically unkillable. I don't think we've seen him even get close to like below half HP, but this time they're gonna try to take him out early. But look at the regen, it's just so high, especially with the protection of his teammates. Drago as well doing a really good job just distracting everyone with a hook, with a knock-up, with his ult as well. And it looks like it's just gonna be the lone member. The other Swain is not as huge as Shinzo. Better Swain indeed, especially with a better skin, I guess.
Reba though, they're somehow still bringing it back from the gutter, but it might not quite be enough. There we go as the dragon flies through. It's gonna be Sai just barely hanging on, but yet again, I do think that overall, the SG squad so far have diffed them just by the Augments alone. Those lasers in between their space is what's a pretty simple part, but the revive still comes through, but it's still not enough for the rest of the Gouts. They take their first loss, and so far looking really clean from the side of Team Sparky.
Oh, we have our first elimination already. That's how fast things are developing right now. And it's gonna be a lot more difficult for the other teams that already have like very low HP. 35 HP on two teams, 45 on one. And looks like Team Gout already suffered their first loss as well, because we see 80 HP remaining on their side. I wonder which team actually defeated them a while ago in the last round.
Yeah, I really do wonder as well. But of course, they will have enough time to reset, think about what the next big plan is, since, you know, you got to look for the right combination of champions and the right amount of synergy to work together as well. Yeah. I think, like, so far, one core formula that a lot of these teams have been working with is to either bring a bruiser or a tank into play. And I'm just really surprised when we talked about this triple support setup coming in from the boys of No Shadow, and they're still hanging strong. Now it's 35 HP left for them, as well as the entire squad that's running Raeyei as well as Ribbon, which we haven't really caught much action of, which I'm kind of curious on how that one has been playing out so far.
I actually have like a small inkling that maybe, just maybe, the team that actually defeated the Gout was Alipid's team, Scuba 67, the one with the Renata, because we saw the damage a while ago, the way that they melt. But this time it's back to Shinzo on the demonic ascension. He has to stay in this form and keep them just in between these laser lines.
Melting though.
Yeah, he's taking too much damage. He has to back away, at least for now. But look at the pointing of the laser. It's actually working well for them still, as Shinzo just closing the distance. But now as the distance is increased, no more demonic ascension, no more healing, no more consistent DPS, and he has to just rely on his Q. Good revive on their teammate. Shinzo buys a bit of time with the stasis, but it's not gonna be enough. Alipid in the squad wins against them.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. His teammate was just falling out over onto the very far corner where he could not afford to stay too long outside of the Ring of Fire, which we saw he tried to do so. And like I said, once the Demonic Ascension expires, then you don't really have that consistent DPS with pretty much the Demonic's Embrace. So it is pretty rough to actually see that happen. But overall, I believe that Shinzo and the rest of the squad. They still have plenty of HP bars to work with as they are still within the top 3. Now, who's are we going to be looking at next? They brought in Morgana for the guest of honor on the second round, so it has definitely shifted a little bit of the dynamics so far. On 25 HP as well as 30, this is where we really want to take a close look at. Now, we move over to what I do believe is Team No Shadow to take on Team Sparky, who's been in a really decent form so far. Oh, great hook, but it's going to be on the rail instead!
Oh, the pillars as well, falling down. Not much damage onto the others. Tigger, though, got hit by one pillar. As now Shinzo just completely absorbing everyone here. Look at his HP, it's not even touched at all. And suddenly it's just Tigger remaining alive. But what can he do when there's like 3 BP guys with 3 lasers just coming right after you? Got hooked as well. Now Mia Luna and Madamani are alive. They got revived, and they can still revive their teammate. Now he's back in form. Let's see if they can actually go with a comeback here, because Shinzo is still completely unfazed. Has another demonic ascension just raining down on them, completely absorbing everything in front of him. And there's nothing that Tigger can do. Another sizable win for the squad.
Well, I really want to know what this Swain augment is, because he got the second cast of the ult. Like, it must be something that really reduces the cooldown of the demonic ascension for him to really utilize twice, which is a smart move, because more often than not, you see a Swain without it, you think that he's vulnerable, and he also got the Zhonya's up intact right now, which means that there's no point whatsoever to ever aim that Swain in any of these fights. Now I believe we're going back into this matchup with Gout versus potentially Sparky. Okay, Tank Engine, it allows you to increase your size, and he's got a bonus of 8,000 health right now.
Who
with
has
the
that
takedowns.
Who has that? That's OP, my friend.
I believe it should be Austerity, right? Because he's got the most kills right now.
God.
Okay, that's crazy.
That's crazy, brother. And looks like they're gonna battle against Sparky. Team Gout versus Team Sparky. Let's see if they can actually resist Shinzo, because he's just so scary right now. Look at them just trying to escape. It looks like Swoop is just deleted that easily. What? What? Austerity is just 100 to 0 that easily. And now look at the distraction play that they're actually doing. Cruz trying to back away, running away from Shinzo, trying to get closer to his teammate so that he can revive him. And looks like Austerity is still gonna be here. But his teammate Swoop dead already. Public execution, but just to his death. Publicly executed right in front of their teammates. As Cruz, the last remaining member, still trying to kite it out, but gets deleted like that because of the Blitzcrank ult.
That Blitzcrank play was really something that nobody expects worked so well in this arena, but he is absolutely rocking it to perfection. Now it's only down to Yusaki all alone. Not going to be able to challenge that revive. He still has a shield to try to buy some time, but he's already by the edge of the ring of fire, and that will be it. We see the elimination of Yumi and Po on 4th, so that will be a total of 3 points that has been acquired by the team. I think that there is definitely plenty of opportunities moving forward for them to still be in the fight, so it's not to be all too concerned about for now. But now, moving into the top 3, we've got some really stacked comps. And take a look at this. That Renata Glass, Rakan, and Lulu combo somehow squeezed their way into the top 2, which we kind of had doubts at first. And this is just paying off.
They have been... their HP was 35 by round 3, I think. And then every single round was a win. They even got a win against Team Gout a while ago. And now... I think we just like to see them play once again, or at least on the round. And here we go. It's time to witness what damage this Renata can actually do. 7-step, hostile takeover, and here he comes. Look at that damage!
Wait!
What?
The swing disappeared!
That is insane, brother. Did you see the 100 to 0 HP on Shinzo of all people?
Yeah.
That is crazy, brother. Revive gonna come through, but only to die once again. 7-step is crazy, bro.
He's just an absolute monster, but this time around, this is just too overwhelming. There's just basically no answers whatsoever. I've never seen any of these teams get overwhelmed in such a manner. And now, down towards our top two. Sparky, of course, that was a really good fight, but you saw the lethality of what this entire roster of the Gouts can actually do so far. Still 50 health strong though, but this should be pretty much the final matchup between the two. So unless if it's going to be a win coming from the side of the rest of the support roster, then we might actually see another extra round to happen since they do have the 50 HP to tank through. But it all boils down to this. They really got to ensure that they deal with the Gragas as well, because it's a lot of damage that he's dishing out.
Dude, if this is the thing, right? 7 Sep, just 100 to 0. Anyone in his way, Cruz cannot do anything. Look at him, he even has like a 40% shield of his HP. He doesn't suffer any damage at all in the entire matchup against the Gout. That's how strong this is right now. And they might just win this. They might just win this. One more round win and they are gonna be the top one and secure 6 points if ever.
It's just so crazy. The burst was just immense, and we talked about the healing power as well, the sustain that they do have. So they're not sweating at all. Look at that. Mikhail's also available if there's going to be that public execution. So right now, I think that there is not going to be a direct answer. I believe unless they do isolate either one of these members, then there might just be an inkling of a chance. But it all boils down to this. We'll see who will be the champions of round one. Oh, there goes the public execution whiffs, not entirely connecting in just like that. One mishap have costed them their lives. 7 Sap is just gonna tear through and crown themselves as the victors of the first matchup, earning themselves those 6 hefty points. And there you have it, Scuba 67 on top.
Man, it took 5 auto attacks by 7 Sep to every single member of the Gout a while ago, and that's how strong the damage was. No matter if you're a tank or a squishy one, you're just gonna get melted. And man, what a way to deliver. Scuba 67 with 6 points, 5 points for the Gout. So still really good on everyone, except for the ones on the bottom, right? Because you receive like the least amount of points. But for Scuba 67 and especially them, yeah, they only need to win or have top 1 place 2 more times, and then they just need to win one first place, and then they're gonna be the champions. They're that close.
It's just baffling, right? When you take a look at the entire comm, it's like it should not work, but they made it happen anyways, where the secret engine of how this one worked was some of the ones that they actually picked up that was so powerful, and you got this monster of a Renata Glass out of nowhere. And what can you do once you unleash the hostile takeover? There's just so little area that you can basically work with that is not being covered by her ultimate zone, so it is so hard for all these teams to escape and basically utilizing their own damage up against themselves. So I really do love what we're seeing here. They've got infinite sustain for them to really last out those rounds, which they took a couple of L's in the early game, which was absolutely fine. And now they will, of course, celebrate for the moment, but it's still very early. We still got more rounds to cover, Giang.
Yeah, we'll just hop in a very short break, and when we come back, it's time for another battle between all these teams, and I'm really excited for it. Stay tuned for a while, we'll be right back.
welcome back once again, Summers, in the Demon Hunter Arena tournament as we are diving into, you know, the craziness of this chaotic mess of 3x6 and my. I think that what was displayed to us was something that we least expect to take that #1 spot. A Renata, Lulu, and Rakan just absolutely shredded everybody on the block to claim that first place. And of course, that's kudos to Team Scuba for taking that victory. We'll see who else will be giving them a good run for the money and those tickets to MSI as well. Like Guiyang, I'm expecting a lot of changes moving into round 2 because, you know, they will have to draft and go through some bans. I think that there's going to be a few suspects where we might not see as much of a Swain ban. Is it necessary or no? What do you think?
I mean, I think many people like Swain. I think the biggest threat right now is the Renata from a while ago. Scuba 67 to the Renata, Rakan, and the Lulu. I think the Rakan can still be changed with any other support that is similar, but the Renata was the main issue. Like, he was just shredding everyone, and it's a nice. I do remember having that kind of combination before when it was 2v2, and we tested a lot of stuff when I was like basically like an addict on this game mode, like spamming this every single day for more than 8 hours a day. But in this case, I just love seeing more changes, more adaptations, and more cheeky ways or creative ways to actually get wins. And Scuba 67 so far is the closest of all the 6.
I really love that they stuck true with this kind of formula when you saw teamwork really does make the dream work. It's all about spacing as well to create those gaps, create those opportunities. We're seeing teams basically isolating targets, making sure that they turn the tides around to make it like a 3 versus 2 or 3 versus 1 situation. Now, I want to see massive clutches though, because the last round we've seen interesting picks like the Graves with the Guild Force that have worked for maybe a couple rounds. Did actually score maybe a few points for the respective team, but still, we want to see more tech, more craziness to be introduced to us. And I think like there's definitely some interesting things that could be brought to light. Last round, there was that Blitzcrank. What if you have that Alistar, Singe, and a Blitzcrank combo? Like, you just basically yoink somebody off the map or just absolutely knock them over to the Ring of Fire.
Ooh, I like this. This is creative, but I'm already setting my eyes on Scuba 67 because they have a Kindred. And when there's a Kindred and there's a Sona, it means that they're gonna be looking to stack all those passives for the Kindred. And once he gets it, no matter how tanky you can get, no matter how strong you can get, they can easily counter you out. And this is the only champion that can actually resist death for the entire team. So I think the goal of Scuba 67 is just skill it out in the early game, similar to how they played it out in the previous round. Early rounds would be a little difficult, but once they accelerate, then that's the time to shine.
Yeah, and once again, going back into teams like the Gal, they are once again trying out different formulas moving into this round 2, because back in the qualifying rounds, they've always picked different champions. This time, they're rocking the Rakan, as well as Xayah, and also added with that Cassiopeia, which allows them to really scale into that late game. So that's really interesting to watch, and also due to the fact that there's a lot of champions with the dash mechanics, so the Miasma as well as the Cassiopeia's W can actually negate a lot of all these movements, so they just basically get stuck into place. But here we go into our first round. It is going to be the Gouts versus the rest of Team Nylon. Here in the Kai Pond, we gotta be very careful being in the center of the pad though, as it does actually blast them on either side of the map. As it closes out, it does seem like Desolation is gonna be on the other side with the Spirit Link intact. And it's still not gonna be a firm call coming from the rest of the Gouts yet to really look for the right target.
Yeah, they're having a little bit of a hard time closing the distance, but able to dodge some of the abilities of their enemies. So let's see if they can actually start closing it in, because then Nylon is just trying to wait for the circle to actually be small so they can maximize their AoE damage. Swoop is trying to protect his ally. Cruz getting a little bit of HP, might actually be the first one to fall down, especially because of that laser. Swoop now will be the next target. Sterility trying to to poison them down, get in range as well on the revive as he
Shredding.
falls out as well. Now it's only Austerity alive. Will he be able to revive his teammate? The answer is no. They're gonna suffer their first round loss.
I mean, early game, you only have like boots to work around with. I think they make best case scenario what they do have, and once they do hit those level 6 power spike, then I think there can be more to be done. And also keep in mind, I mean, we have Cho'Gath on in this matchup as well, so I wonder how many stacks of fees will he get later into the matchup. And plenty of votes over onto the Poppy to be the most popular choice, no pun intended. And of course, 3 votes onto the Yone, and somehow they got it. Okay.
What? What are the chances, man? What are the chances? The luck is on their side, which should help them a lot. So many things to consider here, especially the scaling. I think this team with the Cho'Gath will really take some time. And because it's gonna be round number 3 before they can start using their ult. And at most, when you do get your ult, you're gonna start to stack up your HP, and because of your passive, and start to get unkillable.
Yeah, or look at a couple of interesting items as well. It might just be a lethality Lee Sin, since he does actually secure himself that Duskblade of Drakta. So that's a little bit of a power spike if you do land, you know, majority of your abilities. But if you whiff it, well, sorry to say, that's going to be a lot of all these opportunity lost. But now, moving into this arena, keep our eyes peeled for Hexrings, because he's probably going to make some plays. Matt Loon now goes out of Envy, and the pokes are absolutely significant onto Psy. They got to watch out for the bombs as well. Okay, great shielding. Now, on towards the side of Psy to buy a little bit more of that time. And once again, the Spirit Link is giving them just about enough sustain. And now they look to close out up against Madame Annie. Just flashes away to safety.
Oh, Psy is down. Good flash. Very nice try. But he got escaped from by Madame Annie as he goes through the other side. Now they have to revive their teammate. Icestar is going to be falling down. Now it's only Desolation in isolation. But about to be joined by his teammate at least. While receiving a couple of damage. Excellence still trying to dish out the damage that he can. Towards Desolation, because the sustain is actually quite high as they're waiting for the Lee Sin. But once he actually gets in or goes in, he just suddenly dies. Now the last remaining members here on the red team is just so low in HP. Just one more Q and that should be it. Desolation pulled it off in the end.
Oh, I thought they could have actually hung on for much longer, but that was still a great play nonetheless. I mean, just out-sustaining them, and that was without the ult. So once he does have the Demonic Ascension, you can imagine what kind of wonders that he will pull through in this upcoming phases. Now, moving into Team Sentinel, we got Clown College. Okay. Is this for the Evelyn? Is this for the Yuumi? I'm very likely, I think it's going to be that Evelyn that actually benefits from this. But the problem with playing Evelyn into this matchup is that you got to be really sneaky about it. But of course, the Yuumi can hide on top of that Evelyn to keep them pretty much very, very elusive. I do believe the Clown College is actually on the best. I just got to double check just to confirm. He's got the Star of Divine as well to get even more crit chance on these abilities.
Now it's time to see them one more time. Desolation was almost unkillable a while ago, right? He had a relatively healthy HP. Nice Try was the first one to fall down, or Psy rather than Nice Try. But in the end, Desolation just had everything in the bag. But then Yuki, low in HP though, but still was able to escape. And this is the thing, right? Since they do have a Yuumi, there's only 2 targets here for this team. But it will be hard to deal with. Look at them just easily dealing the damage. Beanie still being able to stay alive as he gets through another one. Hides again, looking for another entry towards Yuyusaki, or towards Desolation. Yuyusaki is just isolating. Nice Try.
That Yuumi just flashed over just to
Yep.
try to really isolate him, but he will be able to rejoin with Beanie. But this is where the swing comes back in action with the demonic ascension and the perfect timing, and they cannot run away from this element. But it's not enough damage just yet. Can they get the revive through? Beanie still holding with the shield. Somehow they have just about enough. Now it's only down to the Yuumi.
no.
The Yuumi can it survive though? He has more health, but the revive went through in the very last second, bringing the win back towards the Raptors.
Oh man, that was so close. But that's the thing when you're using an Evelyn. You can only hide for so long, and eventually Desolation will just be in range and you can no longer run away. That's the thing. I think that's where they strong extended team fights. As long as they're able to resist the burst, then they're gonna be fine.
Yeah, Giang, I can recover from that because that's probably the closest fight we've seen so far. Like, it's really boiling down to a support that has been hiding for so long, and then you got that Swain who looked like he's a gunner, and then that last second revive absolutely was game changing. So I wonder if that's gonna hurt them a whole lot in the long process for the Evelyn players, but of course we'll get back to that later on. Now back towards the side of Team No Shadow as they now take on the Gouts. We tend to see the Gouts to be very, very patient with their play. They want to lure them into a good position for Swift to try to get multiple knockups onto the grand entrance. So you don't want to really jump into that rail, which could be a troublesome time where they're going in.
They jump.
Gonna get pretty much all three members taunted up, and immediately Austerity goes in for the stasis as they do buy a couple of seconds off. Murder's Storm now being popped up just to create some space for Cruz. Now it's going to be an isolated target for Hexerans to try to deal with Austerity. And now with the entire full of the Legion to go up against the Rel, there's just not much that can be done by Annie this time around.
Man, really good kiting ability by Suf and the squad. The way that they isolated the members, maximize the healings as well on their side, and able to create space while continuously dealing damage. Austerity on the Cassiopeia is just crazy as well. The way that he kited and also just mitigated their movements. And now again, the team with the Yuumi Evelyn losing the round again is now becoming a bit of a hassle for them.
That was still a really good fight though. He was looking for that revive. 7-Sep did actually chunk out the damage number. It's just about enough to take the Yuumi out before the revive actually went through this time. Earthquake now being picked up as well. Now, that is going to be very interesting to see the Rakan actually get some extra stuns on the board as well. Now, moving into the other side, it seems like the Gouts, they will have another interesting matchup this time up against the rest of the party of Team Sentinel with great anti-heal setups coming from Mbessa. So we want to see whether if he does land that public execution.
Oh yeah, I think this is Team Yuminho with the Evelyn and the Yuumi. Team Gout again. This time gonna be battling against them. They need to be very careful because the burst here coming from Beanie can be a bit of a hassle. Cruz maximizing the healing, able to heal up a bit, especially with additional shield. He should be a little bit more protected, but needs to be very careful because Beanie is just closing the distance. They're gonna be taken down. The first one to fall down, as now they actually flash in straight to the knock-up with a grand entrance. Cruz still trying to buy some time. He's the only one left, but being threatened here by Beanie. Now they get in range for the next healing. Beanie is being the one to actually distract him a bit. Still has time to actually revive his teammate, but needs to be extra careful. Look at the Blade Caller, but it's not enough. They get isolated and decimated in the end.
Finally, they scored themselves a win, and of course, that was a great isolation. And once you're dealing with Evelyn all alone, you're undoubtedly going to get charmed nonetheless. So it was tough for Cruz to actually sustain to even get those revives done. But overall, I think that once they do scale up, then you will definitely see a lot more potential in that roster. Meanwhile, we will hover over onto both the Crux as well as Raptors. You got the top dancer going on. Every attack will grant 8 movement speed, and I do believe that it does stack as well for the Xayah to continuously kite, and every fourth attack actually lights them up with 350 damage. Okay, now they cannot afford to basically let those free hits go true, so that Lee Sin, like I called it, it's going to go for that full lethality build, and this is definitely going to be something that they will have to adjust towards, because if you don't take out that Lee Sin, he's just going to be able to basically 100-0 somebody.
Now Desolation. We saw how good he is a while ago, and he wants to just decimate everyone as well. Swoof, Austerity. Actually, Austerity is dealing quite a bit of damage. Forced the flash there onto Sai. Oh my god, that knock-up just well-timed. It looks like they're gonna be the ones to win this time. Look at the AoE damage, and also just nice try devouring someone. That's the thing when you have the Cho'Gath, you can easily get that -1 when they are low in HP. Meanwhile, Madame Annie is getting taken out as well, and looks like Team Gout about to be eliminated. They're the ones with 15 HP left, one more loss, and they're out.
Yeah, I think like this is a problem of having the lack of tools of mobility for them to really utilize this comp well enough, because you're only relying on that Rakan for setup. But if you're getting flanked from multiple angles, which one do you choose to protect? Do you protect the Cassiopeia? Do you protect the Xayah? Both really does take time to really churn out damage as well. So I'm afraid that the Rakan might actually not be the answer, because he's currently building into a Mandate, as well as, you know, some shields and the Gargoyle Stone Plate just to try on. So this would be pretty much the last stand for this team if they ever lose in this fight. So they will now go up against the champions of the past round, Scuba 67, and they're wasting no time to choke out that space away from these members, and this is going to be looking rather rough. So we'll have to see if the Gouts can find that space.
Yeah, Scuba 67 really wants to take them out early, because if they do, that is a massive difference from being second place a while ago to sixth place for Team the Gout. Public execution on Takluz for up Defender Storm, at least to isolate himself for a bit, but the damage is still gonna be enough coming from him and 7-Sep, and now that leaves only Swoof and Austerity still trying to fight back, still trying to fight some time, as now 7-Sep popping out the ult there, the Lancerous Bite, just to deny the kill, and looks like Team Gouts are gonna be eliminated early in this match.
Oh, that was just
will just be on 6th place.
My, and it's all thanks to that perfect public execution coming from Alipede, right? Because of that catch, they just absolutely got bamboozled into, you know, going into a direction that they don't really want to go, but they had to do so. So, one down, still 5 more teams remain as we go in for the honors. We'll see which guest will we have. We've already seen Atakan to be a very popular choice. And will it be Atakan again? Yes, it will be, as Beanie received that vote, brings in the Atakan. So every 3 kills that each champion gets, they get massive bonuses. Take a look at the amount of cash they can now bring maybe a prismatic item into play as well.
Man, we already have one team eliminated, and who would have guessed? Looks like they have to... They really like limit testing, but at this point, maybe they need to kind of change their mind from trying out champions to really going onto something that actually works. But look at the other team, man. Team Sparky still untouched on their HP. 100 on round 8 is crazy. Similar to Team Nailong as well. They only suffered 1 loss a while ago. I think it was because of Team the Gout as well. But this time they are scaling up really well and just sitting very comfortably on second place.
Yeah,
on round 8.
We did talk about RNG, and the Talisman of Ascension actually re-rolls your stats when you activate it, which is really interesting. The Kindred now calls in her ult as the damage numbers look really good, but not enough to take everyone down. Here comes the execution, but it falls onto the rail. Not exactly finding the right amount of damage, but it's only good enough to bring 2 members down. Can him go in for the revive? Looks like the answer is going to be no. A very swift one as we move into the next arena. This is going to be a firm 2v2, and somehow the Evelyn holds firm. Beanie now Tries to get through with the revive, but Psy's gonna be keeping his eyes watching closely. The huge crits hitting on the Elizent. And there we go. Vanilla is back, and they wasted no time to go in for the hunt. And just like that, traded out. Desolation now pulls one back, but that Cho'Gath's really low.
Can he still? Oh no, he wasn't able to clutch it anymore. Now it's only Desolation. Again, he's been in this situation before, but still going to be able to help out his teammates, getting a little bit outside the circle side, trying to help him out, but it's not going to be enough. It looks like they're going to suffer a loss this time from 85 to 25.
Wow, I like the last minute idea. He tried to use the Dragon's Rage to push them out of arena, but he just went down the moment that it struck. So it was unfortunate, but hey, that was a good game plan after all. Now, 2 teams with 10 HP left. Now, this is looking very, very dicey because it could be monumental if you just get that 1-pointer advantage, and you don't really want to be that team that drops out at this stage. But of course, it's really boiling down to how well can they just hold on. And we still have a team that goes undefeated so far. So, I really do wonder which team is that to be exact. Was it Shinzo's side that actually has been on the steamroll so far? Or was it Alpine? I do believe it has been Scuba that has been getting those massive wins.
Yeah. Scuba 67. They're just too strong. Alpine and the squad are sticking through, at least, still. On Team No Shadow. Let's see, in this case.
Maybe? Oh, he got dropped right there and then, but he will be able to actually pull out with his ultimate. And now down towards Yuki, who's trying to weave in that space, and now they're going for jump, looking for 7-Sep. And this is just huge numbers now. Trui goes in for the TP.
He's pre-hitting.
Perfect timing, but there is going to be that resurrection as well. So they're not down out just yet. Still 2 versus 2, and they got blown up. Only Yuki left, and there's nothing that Yumi can do.
Dude, 7-Sep teleporting again and again and again is just making the enemy that they face off really, really crazy. And Scuba 67 retaining their position, at least barely surviving as well. With 10 HP, that is a close call, at least for now. But they're slowly scaling up, which is it's a good sign. They're the only 2 teams, actually, the ones with the 10 HP, the only 2 teams that has an ADC as well. So that's one of the challenges when you have an ADC, right? It does take so much time for them to get their power spikes and be really, really scary compared to the other fighters or some of the tanks or even mages. That's why Swain is one of the really, really popular ones. This time, 7-Sep versus Desolation once again. Those are the 2 players to watch. But looks like, oh my god, size damage? 100 to 0! That easily is going to be able to pick up 100 fruit as well. But it looks like 7-Sep really just wants to take him out. And that's going to be the takedown, at least for now. Still can be revived back up. 7-Sep going to be helping his teammates.
He's back.
As now, Desolation might be the next target. Goes golden, at least for a while, as Alipede and the rest are just prioritizing him. They're not even minding nice try. They're just basically saying, it will get you later. It will take out your teammates first. And in this case, they're gonna hand them a loss.
And that was just beautiful kiting as well. You see that they completely ignored that Cho'Gath. They just went in for the squishier targets, and it worked out. You saw the Ambassador just got blown out. The moment that he tried to pull that public execution and it was a whiff, that was instant punishment. But despite all of that, you saw how well they've been able to weave. And you talked about the passives as well. Kindred, every single kill she gets it added at auto attack range, and right now they're absolutely benefiting. But of course, they only have 10 HP left. It's either going to be a top 2 or 3rd placing finish, so going down towards that one final fight. But overall, the top 1 team consisting of Lulu, Sinzao, as well as Swain, this is just yelling sustain, sustain, sustain. You don't exactly have a unit that is going to be easily prioritized, which is where it is so tough to really navigate up against this fight, as the rest of the members of Scuba 67 Tries to peel away, but gets pulled back in by the Swain. There comes the Demonic Ascension as they are pretty much stuck in the mix of it. The damage numbers are looking pretty good, but that Kindred will keep the
heal from
members
him.
alive. And 7-Sep, he's limping with so little health bars left.
Dude, the
heal.
heal ceiling is actually quite high. Every time it has its W, it's like it's full HP once again, especially with the shield that she provides as well. And Drago being the only one left alone is just not gonna be enough.
Ooh, it's been absolutely intense, my guy. I think I can finally get a breathing room for the moment, but looks like there's 5 HP left. So we still have the 3 teams still retaining for the moment. But I'm just trying to look at the potential here, because now moving into the late game, we talk about how beefy that Cho'Gath and Swain setup is going to be causing some kind of burner of time. But when we take a look at items as well, we see Citrus coming into play. Joel Gauntlet for this Swain, as he also made a purchase on the Rabadon's death cap just to get more amplified in the form of damage, because you already have a proper tank. You need the Swain to deal more damage, and also Lee Sin to find that one-shot potential. So it's all in or nothing for the side of Team Nylon.
Oh man, Desolation. He has to pull this off this time. A while ago he was having a bit of a hard time, but 7-Sep is just too strong. Look at him. He has 60% bonus shield. Insane. And Team Nylon just gonna be eliminated this time. Third place, not so shabby, to be honest, compared to a while ago. I believe they had like a lower score in game number 1, but in this case it's much better.
Yeah, that was like what?
From 6th to 3rd.
Wow. So now in total they do have a total of 5 points in total. And now look at the current circumstance. I'm still not quite sure if, you know, that crazy amount of damage can be dealt with from team with the craziest amount of sustain. So now boiling down to this scenario here, where if Scuba67 can eventually overwhelm Team Sparky. The Singaporeans, like I said, have improved a lot, but they take a look at the embezzle damage. That's to it! A public execution, hunting down that Swain as he tries to peel into the middle of the fight. He does actually expend his demonic ascension, now going in for that Zanya as well. As they go in for the chase, they are really locking down the target of that Sona, but while they're doing that, there's still some free hits coming through from the top end, and it's all going to be in Drago shredded out like hot knife through a butter, and 7-Sep, 1 versus 1.
The damage!
He's going to bring in the ult, and now he brings his teammate back. Do a 2 versus 2, and it pulls down to Alapetes. One last hit onto Shizo, and it does it.
Oh my god, the clutch! The clutch is crazy! And they pulled it off in the end. Man, this is a close matchup. This can go either way. It kinda all boils down to luck at this point, like the spawns, the positions, the position of the circle as well. The moment we saw 7-Sep died a while ago, things started to look really bad, but good help, good clutch by the Ambessa as Alpid wins the duel in the end.
Yeah, that was so nail-biting. You saw they were just basically pulling every single thing that's possible. Public execution does not land. So they're going to have to wait for a while, but Alpid still goes in for the blink over the wall and gets deleted. Oh, this is not going to look all too good. And there we go, the jump coming from the side of Blueprint as he seizes the opportunity. It's only going to be sold up by the corner of the wall as he goes in for that's it.
They
not
win this time.
Anything. And like you said it, Sparky this time claims the top spot. And behold, the Singaporean reign takes over.
Oh my god, I actually thought that Scuba67 will get back-to-back first place, but Sparky will take the first this time, as they had a really dominating last round there, especially with the knock of the Shinzao. I think that was the biggest problem. The Shinzao also being put in with a wild growth, and then he's just isolating and also chunking down every single HP there is on the enemy team, and this is the result of the perfect performance of Sparky. Scuba 67 though still has like a tremendous amount of points right now. They have 11 points total. And at most the biggest loss right now is on Team Gauss, because they from second place they reach only sixth place, so only a total of 6 points for them, and it's a long grind from there.
My, it's been exhilarating. I really got to recover from some of all these fights, because we've seen a couple that were just basically a matter of milliseconds to really form that final clutch in order to just win out that round. And I think like into the very last fight, what we saw was, you know, the whiff of the public execution that kind of allows the rest of Team Sparky to start capitalizing, because now, you know, okay, this Ambess is going to be absolutely vulnerable. They just basically get the jump onto him, he gets deleted, and then the rest was just a history. So that was beautifully played out overall coming in from Team Sparky. We've seen improvements coming from Team Nylong as well, moving into the second round. So we're definitely seeing teams slowly gathering their thoughts together, adapting to the kind of tempo of these matches.
And we'll have more matches and games for you guys. Stay tuned for a while. We'll just hop in a short break, and we'll be back for more Demon Hunter Arena Tournament. Alright guys, so welcome back to Demon Hunter Arena Tournament. We saw some greatness this time from Team Sparky after in our first game. We saw Scuba 67. Welcome back Abigail. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing very fine, especially after watching the second game. That was a beautiful, thrilling, and very interesting to watch. I mean, that was a very close match between the Sparky and also Scuba 67. And after counting their points, it downs to these two teams that actually need another 4 and 5 points. And then at the fourth game, they have to score first. So whoever scored 15 on this third game and scored first place on the fourth game, they will be the team who closed the day.
And there's the thing about Scuba 67, because they have a total of 11 points so far, right? They only need at least top 4. If they win top 4, they basically have 15 already. All need to go first place at least once, and they win the ticket to the MSI. Oh my god, the ticket to the MSI is the biggest thing. Sparky needs to win at least second place in order to get the check already. But for Team Gout, it's a long journey, and the rest as well. The Team Nylon, No Shadow, and Yumin Po having all 5 points.
Yeah, to be honest, for the third until the sixth position, they still have a lot of chance because it is a max 7-6 game. So the rule is, if there's no team who are able to secure first play after they got 15 points, we will decide with the tiebreaker. First, we will secure it with the how many first place that you got. If there's no how many first place that you got, and we still have the winner of Demon Hunter Arena tournament, we will jump into the next tiebreaker.
And it's how the tournament is extended, right? But I think these teams are already well hyped up to maybe even end this early. Scuba67 and Sparky just showing off how good they are in this arena, and they have been performing really well. It was actually so close the last couple of rounds in that second game. Scuba67 and Sparky just battling, winning back and forth against each other. And if they had more HP, I think it would have gone to even more rounds.
Yeah, and especially if you're looking at the combination of him and also the 7th September, they are a scary pair. I mean, as far as I remember, he was an ADC player too, but he has sort of like a big faith towards the 7th September, and it played really well during the first and the second game, and down to the third game, it is the hardest part in here, because you need to be consistent, and not only consistent, you also will have the biggest problem. Will you be able to secure the first place, the second first place after you reach the 15 points? And if you are not able to secure the second first place, that will be the troublesome for you, because it will open a big opportunity towards the other team.
Yeah, because as you can be 15 points already, but the more games happen, the more chances the other teams can actually get, because they're also accumulating points. So even in this case, right, if Scuba67 and Sparky already secures like first place or second place, whichever goes, both of them are going to be receiving check. But if the other teams landed the first place afterwards, then they can actually catch up and maybe even take the spot. That's gonna be so hassle. They have to perform at their best every single game, and if they drop even just one game, it's a chance they're giving to others, and you don't want to be giving that chance.
Yeah,
to the other side. No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'd cut off their internet if I had to.
Because the biggest stake at this tournament is the MSI 2026 trip to Daejeon, South Korea. I mean, it is a for some people it is a once in a lifetime experience, because 2026 is only happened once. You know, right? And we never know what will happen during the MSI 2026. Especially, it could be a very good experience to watch an official League of Legends tournament on site, and you can do a lot of things too in Seoul, Korea. But aside of that, I mean, because this is a community tournament, but a lot of pro players also tune in this tournament. That's also what makes Demon Hunter Arena tournament very interesting to watch, because we have austerity, the first player on the leaderboard of Southeast Asia, and not to mention he's also the champion, but seems like struggling in Demon Hunter Arena tournament. But for Scuba67, their real journey starts in here, and followed by Sparky, who are the biggest rival of Scuba67 up until now.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be targeting them a lot later on, trying to win against them, not drop a single round. But that's kind of difficult. to do, especially when you're tracking so many champions as well, like the performance of the other teams, and it gets a little bit more complicated. This time, we see a little bit of a change in composition for Suba 67. For Sparky, it's kind of similar. They did get the Swain, and a lot of people actually got Swain here. Team No Shadow and Team Nylong as well. The Gouts are changing it up once again. Azir, Keisante, and a Nami. But,
Yeah, I mean,
it's gonna take a while.
Both of them pull out a very interesting and yet exciting combination, because with Swain you have almost everything. You have the damage, you have the tankiness, you have the heal, and combined with Sona, who will provide the biggest heal on the late game. This is such a game changer. Even though in the early game it will be, you know, such a struggle for you, because Sona practically scaling with the AP, and that's the beauty of the Demon Hunter arena. And let's jump to the first one. Vanilla Yuki will facing Tigger as Sona, but there will be a Swain in front of this team. But on the other hand, Misfortune is widely known as one of the best damage dealer on the early game. Will try to find a spot in here to drop her bullet towards his opponent. But sadly, it was a slow approach from both parties, Queen.
Yeah, you don't want to lose. You don't want to drop this round, because this is where you get momentum. Team No Shadow and Team Yumin po battling here on our screen as we witness them. A little bit of an isolation here by Vanilla Yuki, trying to get towards Tigger, but grabs the attention as well of Hexerens, as now it's 3 people surrounding him. Opts to back away, especially with the blast cone. Big threat of the circle now. Things are getting a little bit clingy, so stains are going to be necessary to keep Vanilla Yuki alive. Gets the pull onto Tigger once again, as he doesn't have any mana anymore. Tries to get to the other side, but still in range by Beanie as they shot her down. And now Hexeren's getting out. Oh, where are they going? Onto the heel, but they're being chased! And it's going to be the win by Vanilla Yuki and the squad.
What a nice chase. And also nice to hold too. And it is sad for Sona. I mean, the downside of having Sona at the early game is the lack of mana. So whenever you have no mana, it kind of means the end of your team, because practically you will play with a 2 against 1 and one basic attack that deals almost nothing towards the opponent.
Oof. Now there's only 3 people on the right side, Desolation side and Nice Try. If they win the gamble, that's gonna be really good. But no, it's not them. We get the Atakan. So far in the past 3 games that we have seen, it's it has been like mostly Atakan, right?
Yeah, I mean that was
kills.
That was a common, because Atakan's buff is indeed immaculate for your team, not to mention for late game especially, and that's why Atakan is very popular to be picked. Moving to the next lineup, Swain is highly picked in this room, especially from the first until the 3rd game. It's kind of different with the creator Showmatch, but I really love to see another support after Yumi and Sona. So we have a Nami in here. Nami and Lucian combo, it's sort of like a solid, but both of them are very squishy. So how elusive they are will play in an important role in the battle fight.
You have the sustain, but being squishy can be the problem, because you're gonna be the first target, or like the primary target of the enemy team. Looks like it's No Shan, I think, the Team Tigger. The Hexerens as well. Gonna be battling against Nice Try and Sai. Another match for them, as Sai actually engages. Opts to back away. Mulan trying to grab 2 with a never move. A really good burst. Also gets a couple of HP because of his passive.
Yep.
They're taking their time.
Nice Try probably really a nice try, because he's on a very low HP, but his friends block away, so Nice Try can heal, but at cost, at one friend's life cost. But now they are fighting back and successfully taking the 1 player, but they are not in struggle. Desolation got isolated by 2 players once again. A very normal day. like what we saw in the second game, but moving to the other arena, Cruz trying his best to revive his friend, but there will be time. I think there will be no time.
No time. Second loss, I think, by the team of the Team Gout. That's not a good sign coming in from them. What for the others? We still have two teams that are undefeated so far. Which teams are those? Team Sparky and Team Yumin Po. Looking quite strong right now.
Yeah, and this Gumba will actually for me is something that could be a sort of like a money easy money cash, but in my opinion it's sort of like a double-edged sword. Well, it depends how you play the Gamba and Phil.
Alipid and the squad. 7 Sep. Oh, this is time for them. Scuba 67, the team that we mentioned a while ago, Abigail, that is to watch because if they secure one more first place, then they're gonna be landing the check already. Alipid with the last spread after that knock up, still lacking in damage. Cinder is just so tanky. Look at it with the demonic ascension. It's just absolutely scary. All that sustain, all that damage as well, consistently just shredding down his opponent. Never move. Flashed out by 7 Sep, able to at least still help out his ally. Alipid will go in once again. Good wind wall. As now they are all alone. Oh my god, gunning down like a fish in a barrel. And it's only 7 Sep remaining alive, able to heal a little bit, but nothing to really conclude there for them.
What a tough run for Scuba 67, and I think it's a little bit tough too for Mia Luna has to tank the damage from Austerity, and now it includes another player. It successfully revived one player, but they're still lacking in damage towards the players, especially Austerity, who are very free to give the damage towards the Swain, and that's the win for them.
Yeah, second win for the Gout after having a bit of a hard time during the first round. This time they picked up the slack, and now second place so far. Still, Team Sparky untouched on the HP, looking really strong.
Yeah, very strong. I think it's a little bit different with the team at the 8th position. Ooh, almost lose half of their HP. They needed to, at least prolong their breath in this game. Otherwise, it will be the reign of Scuba 67 and Sparky. Because only these two teams who are very close to unlock another mission in Demon Hunter Arena tournament.
And this time, it's time for the team of Desolation, or the team of 7 Sep. Can they actually win against Scuba 67? The question. Desolation, really good damage with the brand, maximizing the DPS. Oh, that's the first takedown already. 7 Sep just gonna be backing away for now. Sim just trying to run towards him as well, but look at the damage coming in from Sai and Desolation. It's just too much. At least only 7 Sep. The revival is still very, very far away. I can't really teleport just now. I think it's a big mistake.
Yeah,
that's a quick, swift win.
Isolated. The 7 Sep couldn't do anything. Once the Kokmo separated with Sona, there's nothing much that 7 Sep can do. So they will cling to late game, where Sona heals can be a game changer. And I think another team also need a game changer in here, especially Mia Luna. This is a very classic play that we always saw whenever we jump into Mia Luna's POV, because every single time we move to his arena, it's always Mia Luna, the last man standing.
And it's a tough one when you're the only one remaining alive, and there's like so many enemies surrounding you. You couldn't really revive your teammates anymore because you're being like prevented to do so as well, and must be frustrating as well. 40 HP on one team. I wasn't able to check which team that was. The Sona, Yasuo, and Kalba. Oh, Team Scuba 7!
Yeah!
The one with the 11 points. About 2 more losses, and they're gonna be on the brink of elimination for at least for this game. That's gonna be a big loss.
Exactly, and the Yasuo's power spike hasn't come to the ground yet, but let's move again. What will Scuba67 do with 11 points? They only need 4 points away to unlock another mission, and now their opponent is Mia Luna. The Tiger is successfully stunned one player. This is gonna be their biggest chance, but there are no follow-ups, Kian.
Yep, 7-Sep trying to free hit, but it's just so hard. Look at the sustain coming in from Tigger. The healings are so high, it's as if they're not even receiving any damage. Never moved by Mia Luna into the follow-up, into the burst. Hexarens as well, auto-attacking with their soldiers. That leaves only 7-Sep trying to flank them, but they don't really want to flank where they're using a Kog'Maw. Him is the only one remaining alive, still very far from his teammates to be able to revive them, and it's an easy win for the enemy.
And I saw the Miss Crescendo from Sona. They could be helped a little bit, but I think there's nothing much that the Scuba67 can do at that kind of situation, because you already lost your frontliner, and not to mention your Kog'Maw hasn't able to provide the damage that your team need, as well as Sona. Sona feels so squishy at this round, so they really need to pull themselves at least to mid-game and maximize the item, not to mention choosing the right cosmetic augment. And for the other part, it depends with, and especially the Delusion team and Swain team. One thing for sure, it would be bad for him and 7-Sep if they haven't reported with the first place, and there's and that's them. I just mentioned that they shouldn't avoid this team, at least hoping to avoid this team, but now they are facing austerity.
Yeah, it's time again to see if they still have it in the bag, if they still have the enough creativity to make this work. Austerity actually starting to scale up really, really well. The damage are starting to be through the roof. Cruz though is taking too much damage. 7-Sep free hitting from the backside, all out by Cruz, but it's taking too much damage. And he's gonna be down for the count. Austerity, oh my god, the Emperor's Divide! Just landed the mark onto him and the squad, and looks like he's just too far away from his allies. And he's just gonna be taken out. Look at that swing.
Oh my god.
By the gout. Austerity.
What a beautiful swing! That wall is something that Scuba67 will never expect, because everything was so good on their favor. Everything is on their favor too. They got the first kill, and they actually still able to pull the game on their side. But that wall, it is just like a nail in coffin for Scuba67, and now they lost. They scored 1 point only, because they dropped to 6th position, like the name 6-7. Glad that there's
oh
no.
I tried to resist myself for the longest time there. Only to hear you say, "Oh come on, bro, 6-7, Scuba 6-7." No, it's starting. 6-7.
and Mia Luna is also starting to taking a lot of damage towards their opponent. Desolation, looking for the eyes of Mia Luna. But another wall from the Emperor, securing another win.
Man, no Shadow with a fast win there, but on the other side, looks like it might just be a fast loss here by the Gouts. There's nowhere to go. Shinzo and his teammates are just too strong. This time, another chance to shake things up.
Swain probably will be the most pick, because Kindred and Anya doesn't provide really a good buffs towards your lineups. So yeah, no one will choose both of these two. But against the OOs, I wonder if there is one people who jump into any or Kindred at the very last second and they got it.
Oh, that will be such a tilter for the for all the others, right? Like, is gonna be the most hated guy
in the room.
in the game, in the entirety. He will like receive very, very creative messages after.
And then
At this point, at least that's not that happened.
yeah, only 5 seconds left. So this is a big change for a Sparky team to secure the first 15 points to unlock another mission. And let's check their position. I think they're still on top. They're still on the top 3. Well, actually, they don't need the first place in this third game. The only thing that they need is the first game at the fourth game. So they just need to secure at least top 3.
Second. Yeah. For Scuba, top 3.
Oh yeah, for Scuba.
For Sparky, top 2 would be enough.
Yeah,
that's already like a big chance for them to get this check. Let's see though, Team Gout battling. They did get shredded a while ago, and Excellence is doing a really good job in making them experience the very same thing again. Austerity with Emperor's Divide actually splits them up a little bit, but it's not gonna be as impactful as he thought it would. And they're out once again. They lost once again.
Yeah, but side and a nice try. I think there will be no nice try for this team. Desolation isolating these 2 players, giving a space for nice try, and also side to create a momentum and follow up nicely by Listen from side. And the last life of their opponent will be taken shortly after that.
Man, things are getting very, very spicy. The only team so far eliminated is Scuba 67, but the team of Team 9.
I love teasing you.
Oh, what? Team Nylon, I love, might actually be next. Which team with 100 Lucian, Nami, and Swing? Sparky.
This Lucian
they're
Nami
untouched.
team.
They're untouched.
Well, I told you. I mean, Illusion Nami is a very strong combo. You have the crowd control, you have the damage, you can burst at the same time, and you can actually denying the scenario of your opponent. So it depends with their mechanic and how elusive they are. And now we are going to see another Nami on the match as Swolf with Austerity and Cruz will facing Vanilla Yuki. Zahin looks very strong during the creator showmatch, and he is indeed strong, but it depends on several aspects, and especially in Demon Hunter Arena, Zahin still trying to find a big opportunity to smash them. Oh, what a nice bullet time from Misfortune, followed up by the smacking to the ground hand of Vanilla Yuki. 1 by 1 with Cruz, but it is not 1 by 1 anymore. Follow up coming down from Austerity, dividing the players of their opponent, and it was successfully executed. 1 player down. Cruz, Austerity, and Swoop still got a big opportunity.
Austerity
here.
Another Emperor's Divide. Oh, the bullet time is too strong. Oh my god, they took everything there. Actually went back in. There's a good chance for Yu Yusaki and the squad to actually win this. Good shield. Austerity still trying to stay alive. Vanilla Yuki. Oh my god, Austerity's damage is just too much. And looks like they're gonna be staying here in this tournament for now.
Yes, and the status is just
Surviving.
1 or 2 seconds to delay the death. And once again, you will see this Cassante, Azir, and also Nami will join the real game. I'm actually kind of curious what will happen if these 2 teams meet. I mean, like the first and the second place. Because the damage from Azir is already
so high,
and yeah, already so high, and not to mention that the Emperor's fight plays a very big role, a sort of like a big game changer, and Cassante is already tanky enough to provide protection towards the carry and the support too.
And again, it's They're sitting closely a little bit. Second place, Team Gout. But let's see in this match. He's oh my god! What? How? Huh? Where did that damage come from? From the brand? The damage is too high. Sai as well, looking to maybe assassinate, but the Sonic Wave didn't connect. I think he needs to back away. Dragon's Rage into the burst! Clutches it in the end! And they win! On the other side, Team Gout still trying to win this. Oh, double Emperor's Divide. Everyone just got divided there, but still, it's a little bit advantageous for Team Gout as Mia Luna, all alone, still trying to get towards reviving his teammate. Gonna be using the stage device sometimes, still gonna be reviving his teammate. It's now only Tigger remaining alive. And Team Gout still pushing through. 30 HP, but still kicking back.
Oh my god! That was crazy! I mean, the bomb that coincidentally blowing up the head of 2 players consecutively. That was something. An aspect that opened a very big opportunity for Sai.
Yeah.
And that was phenomenal. Like phenomenal as well.
So phenomenal. Nylong as well, right? The Team Nylong, because of that brand ult by Desolation. And the immolation stacks is just so nice as well.
Yeah. So we still have Sparky on this
1350 AP on the brand? What?
Dude.
That's why. Okay.
Dude, the bomb. I think this is no wonder you should respect Desolation. It is not Desolation anymore. It's Destruction.
Destruction.
Now austerity crews who need
austerity!
to,
Burst it out!
Oh my god!
Oh man, this might just be the tilter. They found a weakness, a point in weakness on the Team Gout, and they will eliminate them.
Oh, the third position, and it is already enough for Sparky because they are already unlocked the 15 points as well as the next mission to get the first place to close the match, to close the tournament and win the ticket to Daejeon Seoul, Korea. Wow, one of their feet already at the grand final.
Yep. If Team Sparky wins this, then all they need to do is get top spot in the next one, right? Then they get the ticket.
Yeah, but that brand will be a real deal in here. Now it is not for you to come in one area because the closer you are, the bigger the threat from brand.
What do they do? Because Elizent is one of the biggest problems. Dragon needs to be very careful. Blueprint as well. Sai looking for that burst angle. Sonic Wave didn't connect, but they're being demolished here by Shinzo. Actually, is the one that got melted. Look at that damage. But a Drago! It's the Battle Nami. Gets pulled in, but it's not gonna be enough.
And Drago will be the MVP. And first place trio goes to Sparky once again. With the contribution, that was beautiful because they actually understand that they cannot come in one area. And Lucian and Nami actually noticed that really well, especially Sizo and Drago. They separated their ways and they are waiting for the right time. So Lucian was focused on that only, while now he is focused equal. And to be honest, I couldn't say that it doesn't really matter if Swain was taken out or not, but your moment is where you successfully tried to romance. It opens a lot of space and creates a lot of scenarios that Sparky play Pokemon Law.
Oh man, it's crazy, Abigail. It's crazy results here. And Team Sparky is already the first team to have a check. 16 total points actually if we were to tally everything. But 15 is all you need. All they need to do now, the next and final step is to land a first place in the next match. That's how close they are right now. And they will get a ticket. They will get a ticket. The MSI ticket. Oh my God. Trip to MSI.
One of their bit already and they joined Seoul Korea, so they just need to make sure on sure. Seoul Korea.
I'm just so
Oh my
excited
God.
for them.
Yeah, and this is going to be very interesting because at the fourth game, everything can happen. And especially the team that are, you know, needs to be pulled to.
Oh, we went to a break. Oh, okay. Alright guys, I think we'll just hop in a very, very short break, and when we come back, it's time for more Demon Hunter Arena Tournament. We'll be right back.
Team Sparky, they're sitting at the top of the table, and they are the first team to get the check, which means one more win, one more victory right here. They secure the MSI tickets. Well, of course, we'll give Abby some time to adjust for a little bit as she's dealing with a little bit of tech issues. Are you back here, Abby? Well, guess not just yet, so don't worry. I'll still be able to cover some grounds here, as currently on the leaderboards, like I've just mentioned, Sparky right now lands the check. So in order to secure themselves the championship victory to take it home, they need another 6-pointer here to end it all. So if they don't score themselves the first spot, then they give a chance to Scuba on 12 points. Also, opportunities awaits Team Nylon as well as the Gouts sitting at 10th respectively, and No Shadow as well as Yumianpo. If these teams do not score, they still have opportunities to climb back up, and of course we'll go all the way to game 6. If there's still not going to be anyone with the checkmate, then it will be decided by the total points gathered for whoever sits at the top.
Yes, if there are the same point of the leaderboard, we will jump into the next tiebreaker. And for Sparky and Scuba67, this is gonna be tough and also tight. And Sparky put up their feet again and again already at Daejeon, Korea. But for Scuba67, a lot of opportunities still open for them. They just could not sleep out again in this part.
That's right. Overall, I think Scuba67 here, they just need to be within the top 3, and just to ensure that all these teams out there, they got to start banning like some champion pools coming in from a Team Sparky, because they are just doing tremendously well. I felt like they do have quite a number of pool of options, but very often than not, Team Sparky, they also do love to play with, a healing support. They might want to consider, maybe that Nami is worth a ban. Maybe you want to ban out that Lulu as well, so that they don't feel all too comfortable. And then what other options will they have? Maybe a tank support. So maybe that will make a bigger difference.
Yeah, I mean, Alistar is a good pick, and it will provide a lot of opportunities for the team fight, and especially during the small circles where you can just headbutt your opponents outside the circle, and it took a lot of damage after that. And also Alistar, and then after Alistar, I would say Leona. Leona will play a good role in Arena Tournament 2, because Arena Tournament actually a very small area, and to have a sort of like unlimited stun chain from Leona will become something that your opponent will never be ready for.
True enough. And then last round, I think like Bran was picked up with what a total of, when Guillaume just highlighted, this guy had more than 1,200 over AP. Now, is this gonna be picked by more and more teams? Because overall, Brand actually does have ample space to work with, and just to combo with the passive of a Blaze, and then you just buy items that could actually take percentage health or even just stack AP in general. It can be very effective as a mage overall, because you will expect your teammate, the enemies, to actually clump up together for that perfect pyroclasm. But I think that there's just a lot of good options on the table. We've seen some successes, and of course some hits, some misses. We've even seen like the first Kog'Maw pick, which at first I was like, look at it, hey, this could be a really good late game pick, but unfortunately we don't see the late game for that Kog'Maw.
Yeah, well, to be honest, also looking at the Kog'Maw plus Sona plus Yasuo, I obviously doesn't really like the Yasuo's pick, because he actually provided no tank supporter towards the team, and especially if you talk about the Kog'Maw needs a big space to see, and not to mention the Kog'Maw isn't a burst champion, so that's why I think if you want to pull out the Kog'Maw plus Sona again, it would be great if you have a solid tank as your frontliner.
Yeah, true enough. I think like each team is looking for at least somebody to soak all that kind of damage. We've seen a couple of K'Sante picks, and the thing about K'Sante is that the moment you use all out, all your armor, all your magic resist, it's gonna be gone. It's gonna translate into more damage, and that's where he becomes so much more vulnerable, where you saw teams here playing in this Demon Hunter Arena tournament, they're super sharp. The moment they see you make that one mistake, they're gonna jump on you. They're just gonna make sure that, okay, we're just gonna turn this into an advantage that has worked very well. So when we take a look at names of the list as well, throughout those lists, who can currently contest Sparky for that #1 spot, Nylon has been, quietly climbing up the list. We got the Gauts, who had a really great run, and then somewhere in the middle, I think last game they kind of dropped out somewhere in the middle pack or towards the lower rung of the ladder. Then suddenly they find themselves into this opportunity as well, where they could also seize themselves maybe a top 2 in order to get that check. So all eyes are definitely on Sparky for sure to see if they win again, but likely than not, we've seen a lot of switcheroos. We got No Shadow, who is still trying to find a little bit more of that momentum, which I think like they've been able to at least at best get a top 3 finish or so. So they're definitely still in the race, whereas we want to see more improvements coming from Yuumi and Po and a few other notable mentions. So Sparky, the Gauts, Scuba67, these teams right now are definitely the hot favorites.
Yeah, exactly. But the Yumi and Po, well, they are struggling a lot during the tournament, especially the first 3 games. But I would like to mention that they are actually pull out some improvements during the third game competition and especially execute the round per round. But sadly, some of the other teams are just way too strong to their handle. Like for example, who would have known that you could receive that kind of damage from Pyroplasm of Brand? I mean, who would have known that at the same time, 2 has will be blown away with one fireball. Everyone
Yeah.
will also, shocked with that kind of moment.
Yeah, it was pretty much a buy one free one scenario, right? So you always think that you're Yumi, you're gonna be safe because this mode does not have turrets to target you. But hey, now we figured out that there's another way to get to the pesky little kitten that's always hiding. So maybe that Yumi pick won't be all too popular. I think like it's always gonna be a high risk, high reward pick, right? If you do get to the late game, Yumi's prowess is, once you pop the final chapter, you can potentially stun not only in the area, but the amount of sustain that it actually gives towards your teammate is definitely significant, especially when we saw interesting combos, which we've got the Evelyn combo that came in earlier today, and of course what we have saw in the past game as well. So overall, I think like the options are endless. That's the beauty of this 3x6 arena that has been introduced very recently. And of course, for those of you guys who have been away from the game for a little bit, this brand new season absolutely is exciting. We've got Lock coming in maybe a couple of days or even weeks into the live servers, so I'm excited to actually get my hands onto how Lock actually works, since we see the trailers, he looks devilishly handsome. Of course, if you guys haven't watched the trailer, by all means do so, or even better yet, jump into this brand new season. There's just so much of all these amazing stuff happening in League of Legends that you guys can experience for yourself.
Yeah, and especially looking at the Demon Hunter Arena tournament, you already saw a lot of interesting moments, and not to mention the mechanics itself from the arena tournament, the new arena tournament, and it's something that are very fresh, that actually combining the identity of Riot Games itself. I mean, they have the 2 IPs at one game, League of Legends and also TFT. You still experience the essence of League of Legends. You need to think carefully what kind of a champion composition that you should pull out, and not to mention you should also carefully choose which opponent that you will play in terms to be a good chance to win the game.
Yeah, I would like to also compare this into ARAM Mayhem, right? Because that was brought in a couple of months back, and then it also got all these crazy augments going on. But the beauty of this 3x6 arena is that you get to pick what champions you want. If you want to, full send it with an RNG, you could go pick Bravery and just see what actually is the luck of the draw. So it kind of feels a little bit ARAM-ish. At the very same time, you got so many different arenas, and maybe you just don't want 2 extra randos because you're always a stack of 3 with your friends. So sometimes like your friends are asking you, okay, can I join this game? Can I join that game? And then you're like, oh, sorry, we're full party. Now you can basically fill the entire lobby up with so many of all these players, up to a total like what? Can I math here? I'm gonna say 12, but it's actually much more. 24 players in one lobby, so you guys can basically have a whole lot of
Royal Rumble.
Yeah, crazy Royal Rumble.
A crazy Royal Rumble from every single tier. 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3. Yeah, versus 3. But the beauty of League of Legends itself, it is not always about a competitive. I mean, but also the essence of playing games is to have fun and arena. Even though you can still feel how competitive arena is, I mean, the portion of the fun from arena tournament is much bigger than when you played a classic rank to the classic rank room from League of Legends. So I think if you are not ready to jump into the real competitive, I mean just a competitive rank, not the competitive scene, and you are not really a grinding person like you used to, but you still want to feel the experience and feel the excitement that you forget for a long time. Well, arena tournament, and especially in this season, could be your answer.
Yeah, and I really do think that this is a good test of synergy between you and your buddies. And on top of synergy, it's all about being creative, right? We saw all these crazy augments that maybe on paper it does not work at first, and then you got the second layer of your prismatic augments that kick in. It's like, okay, wow, this works very good with my whatever I just picked previously. And the fact that with this, you know, newly improved arena, you also do get to a couple of choices, whether if you want to level up your previous augments. Certain augments you can go up to level 2 or even some level 3, right? So it can go absolutely wild on what your opportunities or potential could be for whichever champion that you pick. Which is why, like, back in the very first round, we saw, what, a Renata one-shotting everybody on the board? That's something that you don't get to see, not even at Worlds. Yeah, so this is why it's fun.
Yeah, exactly. And then this augment, and also not to mention, if you talk about augments, if you talk about what you will choose during the arena game mode, it is open as sort of like luck percentage on your game. I mean, League of Legends is always something that are exact. Everything can be count, but at arena, and especially arena tournament, there are some lucks that will play an important role, and the diversity of the scenario that will happen your next round is the most beauty part of arena game mode.
Yeah, that's the thing, and what I really do like that this tournament exists for this one special evening is that all these players get to flex that what kind of champions are they really, really good at, right? Because last round we saw Austerity with his Azir, and he just looks absolutely monstrous on this champion, where you were thinking that, okay, maybe a lot of people don't dare to play Azir because, one, he's a very complex champion. Two, it really takes a lot of like APM for you to really utilize his kit very well. And you just saw his Emperor's Divide were really beautiful, and then the power of the Azir is that once you have so many walls intact, you can always play around. You can basically shift towards a direction where it is going to be a very risky for your opponents, and that just goes to show that, hey, these players, they really know what they really are doing in each respective match. And speaking of knowing what they're doing here, I know we're all waiting for the action to begin. And here we go. The drafts are already set in stone. Leona, like you called it, is gonna be brought to light as we got 3 Leonas in the form of No Shadow, Sparky, and Yumianpo.
Yeah, but I kind of afraid with the lineup of Sparky. Not afraid that they're gonna lose, but I am afraid with the power spike that they will put on the table. I mean, you already have a very balanced part in here. Elizent will provide a good damage during the early game to mid game, and it depends to the brand at the late game. And we already saw how big the blast of the Pyroclasm provided by this brand player, and they are trying to redo that again.
Yeah, you know, there's one support pick that I was hoping to see this whole tournament that hasn't been picked throughout, maybe for the reason that it's banned or so, is that we haven't seen a single Taric. A Taric is so powerful in the arena that is one of the S tier picks in the support role, but of course in the early game, you might not be getting all too much other than, you know, the couple of kills that you do get from the Q, and you know, you got the AoE stun and the power to just make your teammates invulnerable for a couple of seconds. That could be altering the fate of a team fight in essence. But of course, we kickstart this round. Hexerins will kick things off here with the rest of Team Gouts on the other end, fighting for that shield buff. And it's going to be Sonmv that actually gets a return. And already they're looking to chunk down Madam Annie.
Yeah, Madam Annie is on low HP, but successfully probably get unhealed, but sadly Madam Annie doesn't get anything. And now Madam Annie has to face Austerity, who are very eager to take down her life. And now it's down to the 2 players from Madam Annie's side. It's a Mia Luna and Hexarens, but Swoop on the other hand is already on low HP. Will be the big target for Hexarens, and nice escape from Swoop. They still able to handle 3 versus 2, successfully revive Madam Annie, but I think Madam Annie will not stand for a long time in Contra.
Oh, unfortunately, they got taken out with great positioning coming in from Austerity. Again, he's getting so many free hits, and now Madam Annie actually to receive that buff. Can she actually pull one member back? It's already by the edge, so there's not much that can be done. The Poppy shoves her all the way to the Ring of Fire, and it will be the Gouts with the first win.
Yeah. Austerity still a big threat to every single squishy players on the room, but at the same time, I really love the way how Smooth played. I mean, that was a very good repositioning from the Trundle, and it makes the Axon's position kind of awkward at the same time, Contra.
Yeah. I love the fact that this time around, everybody is having that unanimous vote, except for Shinzu right now, who just went over onto Nyla. What are the odds? Well, it's a 99% secured on that Poppy. So what it does right here on this arena is going to be pretty interesting, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. And the Jewel Gauntlet, that was a beautiful offense, especially for every single mages, and it provides a big damage and also the blast towards the opponent. And imagine if you level up that offense.
Ooh, yeah.
And imagine, and not to mention, imagine if Bren is the one who hold that up, man.
Yeah. It is pretty interesting on what could be the potential right here. Meanwhile, you got this Bran, Lee Sin, and Leona we talked about. So point and click stun meets pretty much a lock on target stun combo coming in from the Bran. So that could basically set things up really nicely for the Lee Sin to eventually find an angle. So now they're still level 5, no ultimates available, but the TP very early coming for Annie, goes in, lands that perfect solar connection, and there we go. We do have pretty much an interesting item that does actually get their health bars pretty much clipped up, and there we go. Sonic Wave connecting that will secure the very first kill, so makes it a 2 versus 2. But still, Blueprint here has plenty of health bars, and they're already looking to take down Shinzu. Oh, gotta avoid that zone. And Shinzu's barely surviving, flexing with that level 17 Lee Sin. And Madam Annie this time crumbles in defeat twice in a row.
That was a good opening, but it is not a good closing from Madam Annie's side. But on the other hand, Yuyusaki plus BD will give another nice try to nice try. But I was actually wanna talk about the Nice Ride inside. I mean, looking at the photo, Nice Ride is really happy holding his balls, but on his right, there's Cyclone. There we go again.
Yeah,
there we go again vibes.
I think there's a name for the doll. The doll is basically Nylon, which is why they are called Team Nylon, right? So yeah, I think they get to flex it if they ever get to fly into South Korea for MSI. Still gotta work for that ticket though. Icapia's Fall. So they got that Bomby Cinder on that Leona, perfect item. And then once you get that Sunfire Aegis or Hollow Radiance, it will combine into a Void Immolation. Pretty expensive, but I think eventually they will be able to work it out. So, want to see how big can this Leona get in that late game.
Yes, and 7-step here, plus elite played as a part, as a 2-6-7, aggressively open the war towards an opponent. Blueprint standing alone here, handling the damage from 2 players of their opponent. But here we go, there's Lizzie for you, Sona trying out the best to seal
Flash.
But I think this is not gonna take a long time, because if they are successfully reviving one player, but it is also take a very short time to take down one of their friends.
LP?
Elizent.
Oh, he went in for the Dragon's Rage and he brings it back with the public execution to re-enter the arena. But it's too little too late though. Can him turn the tides around. One more hit onto Drago. Somehow he escapes. And it doesn't seem like that item effect has been utilized perfectly to hit onto Drago. Not enough damage for the Sona as they bring it back to their side.
Oh my god, that was a very close match between those two. I mean, both parties, they are on the edge, but somehow there are still something that can work out. But it's down to the last momentum. And sadly for Sona, who missed the one final blow towards the brand. It is something that create a big situation for their opponent. And back to Twitch, Leona plus Ambessa. I think Twitch, this is the first time we saw we see Twitch in arena tournament, especially to this arena tournament. Twitch actually pretty much the same with a Kokmao play, but when you have Leona and Ambessa, it depends with Twitch body positioning.
Yeah, I definitely do think that Twitch has a lot of strong potential because you can slowly lurk into a position that is good for you to really sneak up and down a really nice position. And once he does have higher critical strike chances, it is going to be looking pretty good. Unfortunately, that is a whiff of the public execution, but Alipete does not miss. He does actually land it, but he is absolutely stranded all by himself as he flashes over onto the other side of the pod. Somehow, Alipete buys enough time. Shields, not quite enough just yet. But he's going to go in for the revive. Does he have enough time? Perfect crescendo. Buys a couple more seconds. Brings back 7 steps. Tries to sustain. But that sustain was not quite enough. It's all down to this one member left. And he's absolutely isolated. Not enough damage to get more done.
Perfect isolation and perfect execution from Twitch. He was sneaky and find the right position to, burst the head of their opponent. And when the moment comes, he doesn't miss any second. And after one player take it down from the side of their opponent, it is kind of easy for them to execute every single momentum left.
True enough, and for right now, we're seeing multiple teams are sitting around 55 HP, so it's still looking a little bit dicey right now. We don't really see too much of a power level on either side. They've won some battles, they lost a couple, as we have 3 other teams sitting at 85 health at the current point of time. So far, Idrago, Shinzo, as well as Blueprint, they're looking real good as Team Sparky. They marked onto the Trundle, but the Trundle here has plenty of all the sustainability, but they will now lock over on the Cruz. Cruz turning tail to run on that Poppy, not going to be able to find that wiggle space. But here goes Swoove, just chomping and chomping. He goes down as well. Austerity, thankfully enough, he does avoid that Sonic Wave though. But now he has to try this 1 versus 2, and that zone is already shrinking. He has to pull this one in, and oh my goodness, the damage was unreal.
Wow, the damage of that was the damage that I unit. Oh, and that damage was even faster to come than the last game.
That's the power of the Lethality Lee Sin, right? Yeah. Spark Forge. Dagger, you got the killing time as well. Holy moly, no wonder he hits like a truck. After casting your ultimate, you will have basically like a Z ultimate. So it is really, really spicy what he's cooking up. And this is interesting because it's going to be a Lee Sin versus Lee Sin matchup next.
Yes. And the stronger Lee Sin will secure the first place. I mean, for the Lee Sin of the Sparky side, the Giant Slayer will become a very big important role, and especially at late game towards the tanky champion. But let's see what will happen in this round contra.
Yeah, we got nice try on the Amumu as well. They don't want to clump up together. They are trying to respect that Amumu, but the thing is, Idrago kind of wants them to also get clipped, but there we go! Curse of the Sad Mummy onto 3 members, and they are still looking for the isolation. They are going to melt down the Lee Sin, and there we go! Only down to its desolation, and they will secure it. This was a swift victory coming from the Team Raptors.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful setup from the nice try. Because he was waiting for the right moment to release the curse of the set mummy. And the moment one of the player missed positioning, he released, he casted it and locked 3 players at the same time, stopping the time.
My. Now, what's really interesting to see here is that Team Krug, the one that's been piling that at Trundle, is going for almost a full tank build with a redemption as well. Usually you see kind of like a bruiser is kind of setup, but it's actually the Poppy that's building more of the damage and also includes a Masterwork Torn Mill. So that is going to be quite the setup that they're going to be working with. And now, back towards the side of Alipede and Co. as Scuba67 will now try to fend off the rest of the Gouts. Oh, big damage being done to Austerity! He gets blown up, and now the public execution goes through. Sonmv is the next one to falter. Cruz is going to be the last man standing. He's sitting in between both of the zones, trying to bring back his teammates, but the Poppy is just so beefy. Brings out Alipede, but not enough time for the revive.
Not enough time, but will there be enough time for BD and friends and themselves Yuyusaki to revive one of his teammates? Because the Desolation, even though his HP is on the brink, is still successfully bring back one of his friends, and now they are continue to smacking Yuyusaki, but Yuyusaki refused to be taken down that easy above his on-site place, successfully recovering one clear game, 1 versus 3 situation, and it is not looking good for Yuyusaki as well as BD, and once again, after that long time buying time from Yuyusaki, they are still lying on the ground.
What was that shield? It's the Black Hole Gauntlet, I think, that actually brought it back towards them, where out of nowhere they suddenly turn it around. Okay, we gotta move past that. As much as that was the sickest play that we've seen, now we're gonna go on to our second guest of honor to be brought into the arena. We got Nocturne, we got what I believe to be Jarvan that is currently selected to be brought in.
J4 plus Poppy, it's Yorda plus Demacia.
Full Demacia arena.
To Demacia! It's sort of kind of like, make me a little bit miss a TFT because I haven't been playing TFT for a while. And that's just the part of the feeling when you play games from Riot Games.
Abby, no TFT for now, because when we finish this show, we're going to Arena, okay? You, me,
yes.
Young, we're gonna lock in. We're gonna fight these guys later.
Sure.
And see, maybe we can get like tickets to the next MSI or maybe Worlds.
Yeah.
I don't know, but maybe there is gonna be a chance. Anyways, Cerberus dual wielding as well that is being picked up by the Senna, and the beauty of having a Senna in play is that she continuously scales, and you know she will also grow in range with more of these stacks as well. Now let's see what will they do this time around, because of course the hot favorite Sparky looking for a target.
Ooh, looking for a target, but the Blueprint is trying to save his friends, but he's not able to do that. Resurrecting one player from the Elephant side. Him wouldn't be able to resurrect as well. Blueprint and also Shinzo trying their best to, cracking the formation. But that was Senna that Contra just mentioned before. The shield and the heal provided for Elephant, and now him is back, stunning Blueprint, and he's no chance.
These guys are breaking ankles. Scuba67, what was that? Like you saw, the in and out, the Ambessa almost got taken down, and then she flashes away. She goes in with a W, gets a shield, and then gets the revive through. Also gets a couple more shield coming in from the arena itself to bring it all the way back. So this will be the hot favorites at this current point of time. 85 HP, unshaken, unstirred, and a top 3 is almost guaranteed for this team.
It's gonna be very tough because everyone you know, in a sudden, everyone really taking this game seriously. I mean, we've seen a lot of one-sided round, but every single round here is two side, and now we're gonna see the nice strike plus side versus a 7-7 and
Quick
him.
damage.
Oh, what a nice
LT.
crescendo locking in, and it was countered by the curse of the sad mummy, locking two players, still 3 players from Desolation side, and now it's time for Desolation to shine, locking him, kicking him away, providing good damage to prevent and deny him to give support towards his teammates.
My, and we're just seeing all these teams now ramping it up. Only 5 more HP left for this squad right here that's been fielding the Senna as well as Sona. So I guess, like, overall, we talked about the matter of sustain, but the thing is, when you do have a support that is going to be an enchanter to help you get yourself really beefy, you kind of need a very solid front line. The problem here is that it's a full offensive Senna build that we're looking at with the Prowlers, with the Raven and the Hydra, on top of all the rest of the Masterwork items that she's been able to purchase. Even so, it doesn't seem like it was enough for them to sustain because it was all about raw power after all. So, moving into the next round, this is going to be round 10. Got to see if they can still make it work, because this might just be the end for Scuba67 here to drop out the earliest here in round 4. Pete waiting for his right timing though. Don't really have to go in for a rush maneuver. Does get a couple of charges of the shields, while Yuki also tries to tag along. You can see both sides being absolutely careful, and that is public execution whiff. Alapete's gotta wait a lot longer to actually have the element available, and take a look at 7-7. He's just blasting through like lasers, but he will be eventually resurrecting all by himself. Yu now giving chase, as him is just absolutely too tanky of a unit. Baitney's gonna be the next target though. Well, they bought just about enough time. Vanilla Yuki returns into the battle, and that's Flash coming from Alpine just to secure himself the kill. Now makes it a 1 versus 3, and this should be it, unless him can go for a revive. And yes, he does. 2 versus 2 now, and it's gonna be 3. A big turnaround coming in, and once more, Schoolbus67, they hold firm, and now locks in the top 3 position.
Oh my god! This is gonna be a tough position for every single person in the room. Whether it's Scuba67, whether it's Sparky and the other team. Because every single people, and especially for Sparky, if they are not successfully secured the first place, they will need to play another game because they and it will be more thrilling because they just open another chance for another team to secure the same ticket.
Oh boy. At this point in time, I'm just gonna, of course, vibe with these guys here who's been sweating buckets through their keyboards, through their mouse. I'm not even certain as to how much stamina do they still have. And of course, time is of the essence here. Nice try, Desolation as well as Psy from Team Nylong, looking to find their opening move. They do get the perfect execution on top of the Lee Sin, jumping right through as they just go one after another. And there's just so much that they could have actually hold with, but there's just no answers to go up against Team Nylong.
Yeah, Scuba67 will become the third position, and now it's down to Sparky versus the Team Nylong. It's gonna be a very tough position for Sparky. They need to win every single round, securing the first place to make sure, to make their win is legit, to craft their name on the ticket to Daejeon Solo Korea.
They could almost spell it right now. It's all down to a few more moves, and they just got to show who's going to be the better Lee Sin in this matchup. Sparky, this is their one golden opportunity, and they are facing their fellow brethren from Singapore as well. SG versus SG. And there we go, public execution, but it lands straight onto Blueprint, not the target that they want. Oh my goodness, they found one! Shinzo has blasted one through the roof and make it another. And nice try. He's just trying to hold firm. This is still gonna be a 1 versus 2. Trying to get a revive in, and now down towards 1. And Shinzo is gonna pull his teammates back. Nice try. Going all the way up. It brings back Desolation.
Nice, they have the Tiger and the ADC once again. I mean, the damage carry again. Public execution. Oh my god, that was a beautiful moment because the stun player is the one of the key player, but successfully revived with one player against side. Clutching in. Oh my god, that was a very close game. Nice try at the very last second, successfully bring side back.
And it's only 15 health bars left for Team Sparky to see if they can still make the cut. They have definitely had a couple of all these minor adjustments to make from that last duel that they had, because there was that isolation, the pick-off potential, and you take a look at both of these assassin Lee Sins. It's really about going for the pick-offs here, but it's not easy for the side of Team Sparky to even consider the right target, because you are trying to avoid that Amumu at all costs. But hey, here we go. As we got nice try being at the forefront, that's what you want to do as a Mumu. Both tanks just having a little bit of tickle up against each other. A couple of shields now being picked up. Now Shinzo is moving in from the back as they do call in the Thunderdome into the field. And the curse of the sad moment hits onto 2. That was only down the side as he bursts down 2 members. Lee Sin versus Lee Sin. But they're going to go in for the revive. He goes in, blinking into the middle. He finds the final drop. Shinzo will take out Sparky. And wait, for a moment,
oh my god,
I thought that it's going to be over and done, but it's actually Sparky that won.
It was Sparky that won. I mean, he was patiently waiting for that moment. Patiently waiting for his kill to unlock again, and he was wasted no second. You cannot decide who will win this 4th game, because every single thing is at this stake. Sparky only need 1 round away to win the ticket, win the prize, and win the title contra. And now the last round begins.
Shinzo's feeling it. He's going invisible. They don't know where he's at. He spots outside for only a slight moment. And now he's going to TP all the way towards the back. A very risky move. Curse on the Sad Mummy, connecting over onto 2. And all hell breaks loose. Desolation going for those shields. Meanwhile, over the back, it's going to be a nice try. Going for the flash, looking for Idrago. Idrago, he does have the help coming from Blueprint as they both juggle through. Down towards nice try. Does he have enough? And he's trying to get the revive through. Blueprint will now take the victory for Sparky to be the team that will secure the tickets to MSI. Congratulations to our Demon Hunters Arena champion.
Massive congratulations for Sparky. The last hit from Leona. The sturdiness, the persistency of Blueprint of Leona to keep hitting his last opponent. It is very worth. Because the moment of that risky move, the highest high reward, the gamble that they take, paid off really well, Contra.
Yeah, it was check, and then it is an absolute checkmate. A Lee Sin versus Lee Sin battle got us by the edge of the seat. And we thought perhaps Nylon has already got it in the back. They have the health advantage. They have that Amumu, but you saw the perfect isolation. You saw the play that comes out of Blueprint to clutch it towards the very end. And that was the beauty of the game. Sparky have shown us what they are capable of. Abby, I'm just so amused at how great an arena tournament could have actually looked like. And I believe Team Sparky and every one of our competitors here in the top 6 have shown us that this could potentially be quite a thing in the future as well. So hopefully more arena tournaments to go.
Exactly, because I never imagined that arena tournament, just arena tournament, a 3 versus 3 can be this competitive yet exciting and interesting to watch. You couldn't decide who will win until the very last round. I mean, it's 20 against 15 point. It was down to the very last hit. Not only the last point, not only the last round, but to the last hit. Because we all saw how thin it is, the HP from both parties. And it was tank versus tank.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was
we
crazy.
could watch that forever.
Yeah, I definitely want to see that replay later on, but of course we congratulate everybody because they're all winners here within the top 6. And of course, by the end of it all, we had 2 other teams that did land it in check, but it was the checkmate that matters most because Sparky, they're the first one there, and they've been the champions from game 2, 3, and now the final game. Checkmate in G4.
Yes, massive congratulations once again for Sparky, who just took away $1,000 plus MSI 2026 sponsored ticket to Daejeon, Seoul, Korea. Oh my god, what a dream!
They got the accommodations, they got the flights, they get to watch the legends in action, and of course, you guys don't want to miss out on MSI that's going to be happening, you know, in the matter of weeks or even say months, right? So I'm definitely excited for Team Sparky. We got MYSG representing, so I'm happy, you know, like SG, they absolutely have done their country proud, and of course Team Sparky, they were absolutely phenomenal. And you saw even back in game 1, they were doing pretty well too within the top 3. And of course that we want to take this time to thank all of you guys who have been watching as well, supporting your friends who are part of the tournament or just watching for fun, because it's all about having fun here in this latest season of League of Legends, where we got, you know, a new champion coming soon. I mean, there's just so many things happening. So I just can't wait to dive into more arena, and I just can't wait to also see what the entire season unfolds.
Yeah, and one thing for sure, today is a very interesting day, not to mention from every single player's matches, but also the creator Showmatch, who also bring lots of fun in this Demon Hunter Arena tournament. So thank you so much for every single participant, and especially the men behind the scene, the productions, and the event organizers. Thank you so much for your time, your hard work, and your dedication to make this Demon Hunter Arena tournament this awesome and good. Abigail, Contra, and also Brian Guillaume will be signing off here. Good evening for every single of you. Have a nice day and have a good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you for watching.